All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are less than a minute to party time. So let's flip on over. Today is starting off pretty down, but I think that's due to overnight pandemic news. And possibly we're losing a little bit of hype to dodge, but nothing too much to worry about just because we don't have the volume to solidify this negativity. And for those that are new or missed yesterday's, we have an earnings call at Thursday, 2 days from now. It'll be, I believe, after the market. So all of today, all of yesterday, and all of Thursday, and we'll be good to go. So the market opened at its price, a little bit of green, then a little bit of red. Opening volume is lower than normal. So we're looking for 1 million on opening. So we have 300K less volume than we normally do. The Dow is going down, and so is GME. Ooh, look at that negativity. Now this is the early morning, so all of this doesn't really matter 100%. What matters is where they are in 5 minutes from now. Okay, do we have blood red across the board? Oh, wow, NASDAQ. Yep, blood red across the board. So he's down almost 1%. The Dow's holding okay. S&P's holding at 0.5%. Okay, good. NASDAQ's recovering a bit. Good. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're only 0.1. GME is also teetering on a technical breakdown, right? Yeah. So it's 158 is where we want to pay attention to that one. Okay, let's get these out of the way. For now, we'll need them later. Whoop. Wrong guy. There we go. But for now, I just want to see the personality of our stock. All right. So good opening recovery. Volume still garbage. So if you want this number, I'm just going to be looking at the volume, but if you want this number, you can see it here. Actually, I should be able to, you know what, I'll just do this. There we go. Now I can see the volume and this at the same time. Right there. Good. That's very important at the start because you need to gauge the commitment at the very beginning. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, so while this runs its course, I'm building a giant dreadnought in space, and that's your lower left-hand in-flight entertainment on this, it's a 6.5-hour flight from beautiful, sunny, cold Canada to foggy London town. I think that's a 6-hour flight, or maybe 4.5. I don't know. I only fly overseas, and that's 13 hours. It's so long. 13 hours on an airplane? Oh my god. It is killer. Alright, so we slipped and stumbled. We should get a pushback because we're going into fresh lows. See that volume. That was a bit on the sell. We gained about 100,000. Ooh. We're slipping and sliding here. This isn't horrible. It's only 5,000 on my thing. This is panic or a combination. So it'll get quickly recovered because that's just stupid. Stupid. Market doesn't do stupid. Rational people get completely destroyed by the market. Almost always. And if it doesn't make sense, it's probably just because you don't know enough information. Just like GME surging, there's a reason for it. Irrational, sometimes the market does. Stupid, no. If there's no sense to it, it will get destroyed. But let's see. And the volume just goes to nothing. God damn. It's going to be one of those days, eh? Massive sell-off with volume and zip. The fuck? What's the volume on this? Oh, that's 60,000. Okay, my cursor was in the wrong spot. I was like, how is 5,000 and then we have a market freezing? Okay, good. That's 60,000. Okay, so that is a sizable chunk of volume. So that's just yesterday's big buy-in. Probably going. Okay, that makes way more sense. I'm like, how are we freezing after that? I can't even scroll over. Okay, we're not going to be able to see the volume because this crushed it. But this also had pushback. So if it was all 60,000 sell, we would have gone into oblivion. But I'm pretty sure there's probably a huge buy-in there. So it hit a certain limit, like 950 or something. Yeah, and triggered a massive buy-in, which helped propel it up. And you can see the bid and the ask here. It's pretty decent on the buying power. Yeah. Yeah, if chat's talking about Dodge. So like any cryptocurrency, it's kind of a pumping scheme or a pyramid scheme. You know, as long as you understand that it goes up only if people buy into it. So you want to be the first in and first out. But if you understand that, then go for it. You know, someone else will be the sucker, not you. Hopefully. Not really my cup of tea, but there's definitely value in it, especially if you're good at buying into hype, getting into it early before it becomes mainstream. I don't like where we're sitting, but there's still good, strong buying power. And NASDAQ, S&P are all leveling out. Yeah. All right. So a bit of a strong negativity to start. Not too bad. 2-3%'s nothing we can't recover from. Pretty easy. And the volume is still less than our regular volume. So to keep it in perspective, which is something I always do, normally our volume's around 800,000 on start. We started at 600,000. So yeah, you're seeing more negativity, but there's less people playing. So all the positive buyers are just taking a nap, but it doesn't mean they're gone and dead. It just means they're not here at the moment. If your volume is very high and it's red, it means your buyers have turned into haters, or you've picked up a bunch of haters somehow. But you can't sell unless you bought. So generally, truthfully, it's your buyers turning into haters, and that is a problem because they're not going to buy again, right? They don't like you anymore, and then it's like, nope. But we're not there yet. Well, hopefully we never get there, but we're not there today, I should say. I shouldn't say yet. That's not a good optimism there. Yeah, well, we're not at nuclear holocaust yet, but give it some time. Give it some time. We'll surely blow each other into oblivion. As the guy's like just shocked to shit, shit in his pants. Yeah. Yep. That's basically how you can be a YouTuber. I predict it's going to go down. Pick a scary number. It's going to go right down to 7. And when it doesn't happen, you just ignore the fact that it never happened. I predict one day it's going to go to 30. We'll come back to this moment. Yeah. Yeah, earnings is like we're definitely going to be affected by earnings. As I said yesterday, right? 78% of our available shares, if you will, are currently being held, or sorry, 78% of the shares that have been bought, there, that's better, not available shares, but shares that have been bought are currently in possession of retail investors. Um, give or take, let's say 8% there, because I can't remember the exact number. And as a result, we're very easy to, manipulate, unlike institutional investors or, big banks and schools and long-term pension funds and all that sort of stuff that moves at glacier speed, right? Um, so the earnings call, generally earnings is priced in about 2 weeks to 2 months ahead of time. But if this is all retail investors, right? You know, even half the chat was just finding out that earnings was 3 days away, right? So you got people just figuring shit out like at the last minute, right? And then they're making their decisions whether they want to sell or buy, right? So we're much more susceptible to that. Whereas it would have been priced in by institutionals 2 weeks ago because they want to get in before the retail investors make a mess of things, right? So I'm thinking we're going to see increased volatility leading up to the day, or what we're seeing right now, we're going to see everyone just sitting back and watching, and that's what we're seeing. Our volume's been declining. There's basically less buyers, there's more sellers because people are fearful, but we're not actually seeing any strong commitment to either direction. Um, so that's good. I mean, it's not great. I'd rather drift up than drift down, but yeah, it's going to be one of the two. So either we coast or we ramp it up. It's not going to be just regular old day. And of course, that's the two ends of the spectrum. But the earnings should give you a more extreme, and so we're heading towards extreme sleepiness, if you will, or inactiveness. I was thinking initially that the earnings, because the earnings would be positive, these are going to be good earnings, or actually these are going to be very good earnings, that we're going to see a huge upswing, right? Um, but with all the FUD and I guess Dodge doing well and market factors and the pandemic, we're just getting the negativity piled back on again. It's helping, but it's shaking out the paper hands, right? So um, I think that's probably what we're seeing. If I had to put my finger on it, you can see the whole market is red, right? So that's the increased pandemic news and the increased negativity, and we're inside May and people are selling and whatever, right? So we're getting thrown out in the bathwater with that too. Um, so I mean, it's just short-term headwinds. It's not a big deal. But of course, people don't like seeing red, and when they see red, they want to know why. So that's why I'm telling you this. But I think in the short term, that earnings basically, even though we're being shit on, earnings is something that's unique to us, that earnings call, right? So that will be the point where we'll basically, I think, surge. So we'll have a temporary reprieve from all this garbage, and we'll go back to the fundamentals and we'll surge as a result of the good news. Because I can't see that earnings call being negative. It's basically their first real moneymaker in the pandemic. And then this next earning call after this one is going to be amazing because they're going to be technically 80% open, right? And then they're going to have all their hits and it's going to be good. And then the one after that in the fall is going to be even better because hopefully the pandemic's over by that point, right? So it's just going to be ramping up. So short term headwinds, nothing to freak out about. Although I do not like 4% open. That means our whole day is basically ruined. So it'll take us most of the day to recover this, unless something magical happens. But yeah, there's definitely like there's definitely bots. There's definitely bot armies. That's for sure. I won't claim that's not for sure. And there's definitely people that control the message or try to control the message, right? That part of the Illuminati, if you will, exists, but there's no secret consortium that like plots per se. It's more of just, a business wants to get AMC on the cheap, so it buys some robots to spam the internet, right? Like it's not like that robot is working with a group of people to get a group of people rich. There's no conspiracy, co-spiracy. Just there's spiracy. Singular spiracy. Yeah. So, um, I mean, overall, maybe the big banks and all that sort of stuff have like an agreement where it's like, don't do anything that makes the consumer blank. So they might be conspiring in that sense, but I highly doubt they're like, okay, AMC, we're gonna do it. Okay, guys, everybody's on the same page. That's not happening. So, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it's excellent time. Definitely an excellent time to buy the dip. Um, is this our low for the day? I'd wait till 10:30 and I'd buy after 10:30 because if we were going to continue further down, it would be after 10:30 because 10:30 is going to depress us, right? So, yeah, anyways, nothing to be too worried about. It's just someone took a giant steaming dump on the market. Like the S&P is almost 1% dead, and that's pretty bad. That's like the equivalency of us getting a negative 33%, basically. So it's pretty bad. Actually, that's a little extreme. Let's say negative 15 would probably be the equivalency to 1% on an index. Yeah, because negative 3% is pretty bad, but then that would be 100% by my metrics, and that's not right. Negative 5 to 15% is about like a negative 70 or 60 for us in the same sense of pain, right? If your whole market goes down 15%, you can pretty much just kiss your ass goodbye. Like it's gone. Everything's gonna go. So even when you get fractionally close to that, it gets scary. Where us, if we took a 60% hit tomorrow, which shouldn't happen unless Adam goes on a killing spree or AMC gets banned for some reason, um, then we're not walking away from a negative 60. That would put us back down to 2. And it's like, yeah, no, that's gonna murder us, right? That'll put us in a recession, and it'll take us like months, if not years, to recover back to where we are now, right? So the same thing for the market. So what I'm trying to say is those percents look small, but like the Nasdaq's going at 1.4, it's heading towards 2, right? And that's a lot in the sense of, yeah. But AMC, we're at negative 4, heading to negative 5. That's nothing to us. Negative 15, positive 13, negative, what's our biggest? I think our negative, we did negative 78 in one day. You know, we can handle bigger numbers. So you got to keep things in relative sense. That's all. Else you'll be freaking out or under freaking out on everything. But yeah, I could really do with some green in my bank account. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to beg, borrow, or steal some money for Thursday and make a whole bunch of option calls on betting on AMC is going to go up. And then if I fuck up royally, then I will get, I'll lose the premiums. If I get it right, then I'll pay back my loans and keep the difference. Yeah, I think that's what my plan is for Thursday because all my money's still stuck at 14. So I just have to ride everything out. As Quagmire would say, oh, it's 14. Gotta keep riding it out. All right. Hey, Cedra. You came in at a good time. I was just talking about my plans to get some option calls for the earnings. 45 minutes? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't say you're too inaccurate there, Tom. It's hard to, when you're having a really negative day, it's hard to get any height before the dip, just because no one wants to get in because you might not have enough time to get enough, what is it called? Enough gains to make it worth your while, right? Because if the stock is not going to surge up, you basically are increasing your risk because it's harder for you to make money. So, yeah. But after the dip, that all that negativity is gone, so it's like, maybe we can make money here. All right. Perfect. Rip before the dip. Yep. And that works in both ways, because sometimes you need to rip the bong so that you can calm your tits. Yeah. And for those that are paying attention to the space engineers, this is indeed cow fur armor. The quality is low and the picture is small, so you can't really see the texture too well, but I assure you it's fuzzy. Maybe if I stand really close to it, you can kind of see the fuzz. Wow. That is great to know, Relevant. So for those that are new, Relevant's suffering from bat poo COVID. So he's not doing so good. Evidently, yeah, not doing so good at all. Oh, okay. Well, nonetheless. So there's my AMC battleship. It's getting there. Don't mind the half-assed thing. I got to rebuild the rear engines is what I'm doing right now. God, ripped your butthole. What a day to be alive. All right. Volume is now 5 million. Good, good. But it's about half of our daily volume. So we basically need to get another 4 million before 10 o'clock and would be on track for a slow day. So we'll see if we get that. Still better than open. Open was shit. GME is teetering but holding. S&P is... Oof. Dow's not happy. And the NASDAQ's still unhappy. Yeah, I don't know if things are going to get better real soon. One can hope. Oh, yeah. Options are a different story. Plus, percentages and options don't quite add up properly. Yeah. So people are all like, oh, I made 2,000%. And it's like, yeah, sort of. It's the way they measure options. You didn't make 2,000%. That would be insane. But you technically did because you didn't bet or risk as much money. So you made 2,000% on your premiums kind of deal. Or your risk. So, something like that. keep that in mind when someone's quoting numbers, because I used to be amazed, and then I'm like, oh, just give me shit ass numbers. All right, let's put on some blue cow armor. Yeah, yeah, good job, Daryl. Good job. What? You can't lose 85 in options? Give me a second here. Okay, let's do some naked calls and sell some put options on something that's going through the moon. Ah, yeah, winning the prize. All right. Someone on Discord just posted a link about the new tax rule. That's also going to be affecting millionaires. It's not really going to affect retail investors, but it's going to affect, gazillionaires. They're going to have to pay about 10% more than they currently pay. But it's like, if you make $2 million or more a year, you're actually going to have to pay a little bit. It's like, I don't really need to worry about that. A, not American, and B, well, still. If I get $2 million, it's not going to hurt me to lose, you know. It's going to suck, but I think I'm pretty happy at that point. Sir, you're going to have to pay $6 for a cheeseburger. Yeah, I wipe my ass with more money than that. Moving on. Yeah, my toilet paper costs more than that cheeseburger. It's capital gains. It affects capital gains. But the way America's capital gains works is the there's two types, short term and long term. And short term charges you at your personal rate of income. So by raising your rate of income or just raising how the capital gains affects you based on your income, you're effectively doing what they're doing with the tax. But of course, rich people basically have the means to completely pay almost zero tax in America. Where in Canada and most countries, your income tax will nail you. So it's very hard for you to just pretend you have no money because they take it from you before you even get a chance to pretend you have no money, which is why they do that. They get it before you can spend it. So, but that was, I think, a British idea. The idea of income tax, but it's just an evolution of like peasant tax. But with peasant tax, you would pay, a certain amount of crops, right? Because money didn't mean anything at that time. And so you divide your crops into threes, and one for you, one for the church, and one for the king. And that's where bushel's a group of three, and that's where all that imperial kind of division comes from. A cord, a stack. So, anyways, I don't really know who is the pioneer of income tax, um, but like the exact pioneer. But essentially, yeah, the states has a weird tax system. Um, but it's just because everybody that comes into power kind of writes their own flavor, and so it's a soup, you know. And of course, every time a rich person gets a Republican in, it's like, let's just modify this in our favor, and then it gets weirder and messier, and there's loopholes, and every state gets to write their own tax code, and it's like, oh my sweet lord. So yeah, I would not want to be a financial guy in the states or like personal finance guy. Just a mess. Yeah. E exactly. Yeah. You gotta while you're watching the stocks today, you just have to uh, not stress out. Do something on the side. Do somebody on the side. You know, whatever works. Yeah, right. So, engineering is done. And this is probably a good place to put the machinery. Okay. Excuse me. Relevant. You're having the worst time possibly that a person can have right now. Don't worry about us. You get better first. I mean, ripping your butthole and all that, and yeah, it's nice to think of others, but you got to put yourself first. You can't help other people if you yourself are fucked. Is this about Dodge again? Oh, someone talking about a ceiling? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Elon knows what's up. It's like astronomically retarded. If you're like, oh, it's gonna go to 100,000 K, it's like, Jesus, 1,000 is astronomical for this stock. 100,000? It's like a million. It's like a thousand K, or how to say that? You can't even say it. 1,000 plus a K. There you go. Oh no, that doesn't work either. Shit. Which is essentially a million. 1,000 thousands? Oh, that's how you'd say it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Backstop. Yeah, that's why I don't do hype here. Some of the YouTube personalities are all just fucking they take the flavor of the day, and they're all over the fucking place, right? But I can't do that. That's people's money, that's people's livelihood. I have no financial duty to tell the truth or to be right or relevant because I'm not licensed, right? So I can do whatever the fuck I want. And I wouldn't risk my license doing a YouTube video, right? Um, but these guys, they don't. There's no loss. They can do whatever the hell they want. They're just looking for more viewers to make more money, right? And so they just say whatever, and it's like, holy fuck, this is people's money, this is people's lives. Can't just fucking make up bullshit like this. And it kills me. I hate it. Because they don't see or care about the results of their actions. Um, yeah, yeah, that's the worst. But whatever, people will wisen up eventually and seek out alternatives. And me and other people like me will be here. I'm sure I'm not the only one that has a level head on the face of the earth. Right. So we're just leveling out. It's 10:04. So we're still haven't stopped our descent into darkness. But we're starting to level out at least. Which is not bad. 10:05. Yeah, we want that 10:30 dip to get over with sooner than later. So GME's hurting, S&P's hurting, Dow's hurting, NASDAQ is almost 2% hurting. Yeah, it's a bit of a bloodbath this morning. But everyone's hurting, it's not just us, so that's good. And earnings call should save us and we get most of this back, thankfully. So if you're gonna flip to another channel to, get your jimmies all warmed up, it's gonna be red everywhere, except for maybe crypto. Just because they're pump and dumps, right? So, well, they don't have to be dumps, but you get the idea. There's a lot of pump. Yeah. All right, so the machinery's all set up. Excellent. Well, still thinking about it. Might have been a little too early on that leveling out. Looked like it was leveling out. Still looks like it's leveling out. But the broader market is not having it. So we're not going to level out if they won't level out. It's going to make for great option calls. They're going to be so cheap. They'll be pennies. Because people are like, oh, the stock can't recover, blah, 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 blah. So you can just buy them real cheap. And when it jumps to 10, you'll be filthy fucking rich. And if it doesn't, oh wow, you lost $100. Not bad. That's my plan for tomorrow. Today is Wednesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. All right. Rebond time? You mean rebound? No, don't talk about bonds here. I fucking hate bonds. Bonds are what old people buy to die. It's where dreams go to die. Bonds. Yeah. I will not have any bonds in this channel. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I'm definitely triggered by bonds. God, what cancerous financial instruments. But I mean, yeah, they got their place. They're essentially just a guaranteed loan. Essentially a loan by modern standards. But just horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. It's like talking mortgages. They're so plain. Give me that high octane stock equity. You know, I want financial derivatives. I want shit that's made up from nowhere. Give me a coin that doesn't even exist, but in people's hearts and minds. Backed up by nothing. That's the life. Yeah. Apparently, what's his name? Trey was saying that the other day. All of a sudden, people started quoting "I Love Lamp," and I'm like, "What the hell?" But apparently, that's a Trey thing. Yeah. Well, you're gonna have people buying when you start to go into fresh territory, right? So you're hitting 9, and then it's like, okay, 9 is too cheap, or it's such a great discount. I'll buy in because wowee, it's much savings. Many wow. to keep with the dodge flare. Yeah, but don't think that's going to hold. We're coming up to the dip, right? So keep that in mind. Time is almost everything. $25,000 US, Paul, if you're playing on the US stock market. Some brokerages may have different requirements, but the federal requirement so that you can get a margin account, I think, at any price, but they will give you a margin account when you are able to day trade, which is 25,000 in assets in your account. So cash or cash equivalency. But originally it's going to be cash because obviously you have to buy the shares. So that's the US regulatory requirements. Yeah. My breath smells like cat food because that's all I've been able to afford lately. I mean, fancy feast is good when you're in a pinch. uh, Low on funds? This this video is brought to you by Fancy Feast. When you're out of money, Fancy Feast. No problem, Paul. Oh, you're not dust in the wind, Daryl? Only here for a moment, then the moment's gone? Daryl in the wind? Yeah, so bypass, we were talking about potential sponsorships, and a person here works at Budweiser. We're like, Budweiser, when the stock's going down, and it's like, just have sponsorships for depression medication, uh, Preparation H. When AMC tears you a new one, Preparation H. uh, Stuff like that. Oh yes, Firefly. Okay. Oh, oh, it looks like Kathy here just announced that she folded yesterday. Oh, well, she's buying back in. Oh, you had me there for a moment. I just sold so I can buy more shares. Well, if I suck, Kathy, you smell. Poopy pants. uh, it's all good. Just razzing you for folding, which I really don't care. It's just a part of the process, right? Got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Actually, getting a pharmaceutical drug sponsorship wouldn't be bad. Be like, want to be a better stock trader? Take drugs, pharmaceutical drugs. But yeah, realistically though, if you're prone to stress, the stock market is really not for you, and you will get an edge if you take antidepressants because you'll have a steadier hand and you won't be prone to fits of fancy. In all seriousness, yeah. So yeah, drugs make stock market go burr. Okay, so as I was predicting, that was not a recovery by any means, but we at least staved off the darkness. No, it's all good. My name, I'm just teasing you. When I first saw the pop up on Discord, I'm like, oh no, my name got bailed out under stress, and then I read the rest of it, and then I just decided, I'll still tease you. That's what people do. That's what friends are for. Apparently in Britain it's called, what is it? Banter, and it's a sport. Yeah. I mean, it's bantering is what it is in English, like English, but the actual art, it's an art form in Britain. You know, you meet your favorite server and you say, up yours, or the babysitter comes over and you're like, hey, flat face, or I don't know, sausage head. I don't have good insults. Yep. Yep. Just for, just for the Americans in the crowd, Canadians do enjoy the banter as well. Also known as razzing and all that other stuff. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, you have to kind of gauge if the person knows you're being sarcastic. You're essentially it was trolling before trolling was cool. Is essentially what banter is. It's showing endearment by insulting the person. Because if you didn't really care about the person, you wouldn't even acknowledge they exist, right? And that's kind of who goes out of their way to insult somebody that sucks. It's too much work. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, well, yeah, chirping. Yeah, on the ice. Yeah. That is definitely the hockey slang. Oh, he's chirping. That term I see used also too when people get in a fight on Twitter, because then it works. They're just chirping at each other. Yeah, because you're not going to be like, oh, they're tweeting each other. Like, the fuck, tweeting? Yes, birds come and tweet at me. It's like that is a dumbass word. Okay, so we're leveling out. We got 5 minutes. So we're going kind of in slow-mo, at least for price motion, which is good considering we just had a kind of a course correction. S&P is at 1% negative. NASDAQ is over 2% now and slowing down. And we're at 5.25 for those just listening in. GME is at negative, sorry, we're negative 5.41. GME is negative 3.7. And it's pretty much blood red across the board with only oil and gold. No, that's not gold, is it? That's the US dollar currency, yeah. So really only oil is doing okay. Everyone else is dying moderately to a good deal. So, yeah, good time to be alive. Son of a hell. That's not bad. What a time to be alive. Okay. So, do 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 do. All right, we're getting an upwards inflection, which is matching the rest of the market. Finally. Still not great, but better than what we got this morning. And could be worse. That's also something if you're new to stocks, always remember it can get worse. So it's like, oh, this is bad. Oh, just buckle up. It always can get worse. So give it some time. Uh, oh, Trailer Park Boys. That's good stuff. Only people that don't like Trailer Park Boys are people that can't take vulgarity, or take things too seriously. So it's like, you know, these people, like, if you take it seriously, you're like, wow, these people are horrible. But it's like, it's actors putting on a show, making fun of culture. That sucks. If you can't make that disconnect, those are the people that generally get upset. But it is a good show. Well, even people in trailer parks should be able to relate. Like, oh man, yep, that's yesterday. Like kids throwing bottles at cars. That's a big thing in Nova Scotia where that's filmed. Piss jugs, truckers throwing jugs of piss out the window. So that's true. So what they do is like, then they take it a step further. So they need rancid smelling stuff. So they go and find the historical piss jugs. They're like 30 years old, fermenting in the sun. So it's that kind of humor. They take something that's real and, bad, and then they amplify it, and then it becomes ridiculous and good? Question mark. So, all right. Looking snazzy. Just gonna bring this over a little. Oh, there's some funnies on the Discord I'll have to check out. Oh, shit. I'm in trouble. I just propelled my ship backwards, but I forgot to, um, the rear engines aren't working. Now I'm gonna float backwards in zero G space for all eternity. Letterkenny's okay. It's trying a little too hard, but the words they come up with are pretty hilarious, which is why it's popular. But yeah, I like Trailer Park Boys because it's kind of authentic, where Letterkenny really feels like forced, or that they're actually acting. They're not real. Yeah, but yeah, it's good. Uh, all right, so we're coming up on 10:30, so we're seeing strength from both GME and the Dow, which are moving pretty much hand in hand, which is kind of correlates to what I was talking about this morning, where this is just a market-based problem. So we're just at the mercy of the broader market. If the broader market really wants to tank, it's going to take a lot to support AMC from falling. Um, so it is what it is. Um, so that's good. So I don't know if we're going to see a market recovery anytime soon because it's the start of May. Mm. But given enough time, the market will continue to go up. The market's not it's not going to go into a long-term recession. We're not there yet. Do, 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 do. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll be the first to start panicking when we're in a full-on recession. If I see like the Nasdaq, if it today goes to 5%, I'm selling. Like I don't care the loss I'm gonna take because I know what happens after that. You know. But AMC might be a not pandemic, a recession-proof stock, though. I would have to do that research. Because theaters are relatively cheap. So if people are super broke, they might still go to the theaters. But then it's like, well, why would I go to the theaters to watch one movie when I can um, stream it now, right? So that's changed since the last recession. So I don't know exactly how that's supposed to play out now. Yeah. It's like McDonald's is recession proof because even though people are flat broke, they're still going to spend money on the fact that they don't want to cook, or they still want to feel rich, or they want to feel like they left the house, or blah, 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 whatever. So they have a need they need to fill. People still spend, when they have no money. Actually, good example. Really, 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 really poor people, welfare or social assistance, a lot of them, like, they just spend the money, right? So it's not fair to say that if you give someone money, they're going to hoard it. The people that do that are generally the rich people. They hoard money relentlessly and never give it back. So much so that your roads are falling apart and they don't pay any taxes. Uh, so the balance is trying to get people to save and not spend endlessly. And then that's we're getting more into economic theory than all that sort of stuff. Anyways, yep, straight facts. That's what you get from this channel. That's how I roll. But see, all this stuff you need to kind of keep in mind as a stock trader. You don't need to know the ins and outs and all that sort of stuff, but you need to understand who's playing. So therefore, you have to understand how they react and all that sort of shit. Or you're going to make mistakes because you're banking on information that's wrong or using wrong information to make wrong choices, analyses, I guess. Now, yeah. So, anyways, that's the daily spiel on that chestnut. Okay. So I need a connection down here from Cargo Bay 1. Okay. Well, at least we're having a nice drift up. That's nice. Ugh, that was such a nasty morning. Do 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 do. Mhm. There. Cool cargo bay. All right. Triggered your SSR? What's SSR? Short sale uh, restrictions? Well, to reverse engineer that, Brittany, AMC recovered when the market recovered. So Dodge is more likely inverse to the market. The market technically should make more money than Dodge, but Dodge can be used as a safe haven when the market goes south, right? It's kind of like what people used to do with gold. Um, at least that would be my guess. I highly doubt AMC has anything to do with Dodge, but the same people that invest in Dodge would be the same people putting their money in AMC, right? So they definitely have the effect that they're probably reducing wealth from us. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. I don't know freedom of culture. I've never Googled it. Usually a pitch. So here, freedom of culture is talking about the pitchfork here. So there's a shift pitchfork or modified pitchfork and all that sort of stuff. But the idea of a pitchfork, and I never know how to draw it properly, is it basically shows you your channels. So if you pick, let's do it here. If you pick your highs and your lows, right, and then this here is your trend line, you can basically extrapolate your channel. So that's kind of the channel for this, a really shitty version. So it helps you visualize that. So it's going to try to stay on the red line, and then when it goes above and below, you can make decisions. But I don't know. I've never really looked up, shift, who the hell that guy is, or what you're supposed to do with that. Because his might be that you measure the bottom kind of deal, and then you do something like this, and then that helps you to see the breakout angle, potentially. So I just deleted GME. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'd have to. You can just Investopedia and look them up. I just never have gotten around to it because not that important. Yeah, no problem. Really nice. These are okay. The pitch fan is a little bit more useful. So you, oh, whoops, so you have to drag it. Hold on. Okay. So the pitch fan, oh God, did it again. Sorry, gotta drag it. What? Oh, no, I don't have to drag it. I have to click twice. This one. Now this one's, I need to fix because I modified it earlier. Style, apply defaults. Okay. So the pitch fan is a little bit easier and nicer to use. So that one is giving you kind of your spread. And because as time goes on, right, the probability gets wider and wider because you can be less and less sure about something, right? So that's a nice way, especially if you're flipping through charts. It gives you you're seeing if things are on track. And when things go off track, so they basically, the time component becomes stronger, or the demand goes higher. So you're doing more in less time, or you're doing less in more time. That's basically that axis. If we do nothing, we go sideways, right? Then you know that something's changed. Yeah, so anyways. Earnings are this Thursday. This little box right here shows you the next major hurdle. So we're 2 days away. So if I look at, say, GME is 23 days away from their next earnings, and they're estimated to be losing 0.7 cents per share. What are we estimated to? $1.40. Whoa, that is one hell of a bad estimate. Except what's our last one? Maybe it isn't a bad estimate. Oh boy. That is the problem with auto charts. Let's go back to the last one. Last one? Okay, so the last one was estimated at negative 3.24. Okay, so we're going to do almost three times better than our last earnings. And that's right. That's on par to what's in my head. Okay, good. I thought the last one was -1, but no, last one was -3. Okay, so yeah, we're on par. So yeah, I expect us to be 3 times better. So so this is actually where you can do the math really quickly. So right here, right? So this area here is when we're -3. Right here is where we're -1. So this, over this period of time, let's say, we've gotten 3 times stronger, right? But look at the share price, right? So that really means if we keep this same level of hype, we probably belong here, right? So that means we're undervalued. Now these are negative numbers, so we're technically worth nothing, and we're going to worth 3 times more nothing. But you got to keep that in mind, right? So if this was like our general kind of trend line for growth, right? Something like that. So our differential is hype. So what we're seeing is a bleeding of hype, a pandemic's weighing us down, the market weighing us down, technical breakdowns, blah 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 blah, right? And Wanda deflating us by $30,000 or something like that. Oh, I just realized the number of shares that Wanda just took out of the market, like sold back, is about the same AMC is offering for sale. I mean, they're adding shares, but they're replacing the capital that basically was taken by Wanda. Oh, oh, neat. And it's also instead of being 470, they did 47,000. So they moved it down by a factor of 10. But anyways, I just clued in that number was similar to Wanda. Um, maybe it's related. So anyways, point being is if we can manage this when we have like negative 30 to -6 per share, and here we're -3. So here to here is a 3 times increase, right? But we are not seeing it here, right? So that gives us a good springboard for up. And the longer we go this way or the longer we stay down, the more and more the pressure builds for us to go up because the company is improving. Um, so I can, for those that are visually sensitive, right? So you can basically think of it as the bare bones company wealth, right? Is this blue line. So the blue line here, this is just a general blue line, is essentially what the company's worth. So anything below this blue line, right, which is like we're doing right now, is basically dumb. Now this is not quite true, so don't hold me exactly accountable, but you can think of it that way. So anything below the blue line is oversold or dumb. But because the company's worth $0, right, technically no amount is good. But we don't pay for the company now. We pay for the company 6 months to a year in advance. Where do we see the company in that time, right? So the takeaway is that anything over the blue line is hype. So lots of hype gets reduced, whatever, but the bottom line is always moving up. So if this goes sideways for a long period of time or goes negative or whatever, the farther you're getting away from this line because it's always going up, it's always rising, right? And eventually you meet the fundamentals, eventually, right? Unless something changes the fundamentals, like the pandemic, that every time the pandemic goes on any longer, right, this starts to go down because it's going to take longer for them to open, right? Anytime the pandemic shortens, this line goes up. If Adam Aaron goes on a murdering spree, this goes down. If Joe Biden takes more money from big business, this goes down. It's sort of, that's the where are we going to be a year from now line, right? So I think we were kind of going here, and you can kind of see it. And then with all the pandemic and Wanda and all of that, we pretty much got pushed down. So if we drag that out, we're kind of looking at something like this. But our initial trend line was definitely here. And I think we just went sideways for a bit, and now we're going to work on basically going back up on the same trend line again. Um, so I expected kind of a U shape here because that's what we should have finished. But we're definitely below our trend line now. So we should have had a U shape here, which would have taken us to 14. And then I expected kind of a wiggle wiggle and something like this, right? And then whatever. Because we're not going to go straight along a line. We're just going to wiggle around it, right? And that still kind of lines us up for, 30 for December kind of deal. But anyways, keep that in mind. So even though this looks bad, it doesn't really mean much in the long term. Everything still looks good. We haven't gotten to 850. We got away from 911. So we're still riding the support lines right here, which is good. Which means this could just be a larger U, and this was an early bump. If that's the case, so actually that's a possibility. Ooh, actually that might actually happen with earnings. Okay, so initially, right, I keep saying there's a U shape here, right? So I want the U shape to go to 14. It's quite possible that the U shape is actually like this, which means it could still go to 14. I was thinking, and it probably is, there was a smaller U shape here that got completed, or it's the 50% breakdown point. But because we had a breakdown point and we're technically now riding along the bottom again, that sets us up for either a big fat W, a pair of boobs, a butt, whatever you want it to be. So that sets us up for, that. And then that means we can swing because basically all of our sellers are burnt out, but our buyers have kept us up. So that we run out of sellers, paper-handed bitches, whatever you want to call them, and then it's time for the buyers, right? So we might get like a 30% day on the upswing, or at least like what we got here. This was over 3 days, but we should get that here somewhere. That's a possibility. Either that or we're going to go into the power symbol, which is this shape. So there's your one side, here's your middle piece, and then earnings will cause the power shape, which will basically propel us to 14 and beyond. So, yeah, we'll see. So it's not too grim. As long as we don't start breaking under 9,874, we're good. That's all we need to worry about. So we want to get as high as possible just so we can get away from the bottom. So, yeah. I do like paper-handed bitches. I like calling them out. They do exist. Yeah. It's like, I can't take it. It's so hard. Well, then don't trade stocks. This game is for alphas, not people that, fold the second their toothpaste doesn't come out the right way. It's like, just because the market's now full of retail investors that are like bottom of the barrel doesn't mean the game is, scuzzy and don't bring down my beautiful green grass. Get off my lawn. Yeah. I've been here before you. It's nice that retail investors are taking it back. Yeah, but that happened in like the late 2000s when they took back kind of it from Wall Street, from the phones and the offices and those old school 80s shows about Wall Street. Those days died a long time ago. Now it's the rise of the retard investor. Not even retail. It's just, flavor of the day, hype. It's ridiculous. So, yeah. But anyways, they're making a mess of things. Sure as fuck, they're just making a mess. They can get off my lawn. I'm gonna turn into Clint Eastwood when I get older. Think you're gonna trade options? Huh? Do ya, punk? You look like one of those pattern day traders. Are you gonna sell out early? Do you need your mama to squeeze your hand and tell you your options are gonna settle all right? I love it. Clint. So good. I do need an adult here. Mrs. Carbalpo, my water dish is empty. Oh, Ralph. Uh, door. Put everyone here on blast. I feel attacked. As a member of the degenerate community, I personally feel offended when you mention degenerates in a positive light. I will assure you that there is nothing positive. Splash AoE. Nice. All right. Good times for everyone. I really need some forward thrusters. Yeah. I was also thinking about he that should not be named. He should be coming in around now. You know, the stock's taking a little bit of a tumble. This is prime time for that guy. Yeah. A res. You need a res. We have a man down. We have a man down. Shots fired. Officer down. Yep. Good times. So, oh, I forgot these guys are off. I'll put them back on. Sorry. All right. I was about to be like, hey, let's go take a look at the broader markets. And I'm like, I don't need to. But it's because I forgot the charts. All right, so yeah, looks like the broader market's starting to stabilize. So I don't know really what caused that drop, but it clearly was a market-based, full-on sell-off kind of deal. So nothing to worry about too much. An annoyance more than anything. All right. I need little thrusters to slow this fucker down before it flies away. Do 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 do. There we go. Good enough. That should be able to bleed off the speed. And one more. Okay. Ah, oh, fuck me. Love it when things aren't symmetrical. Are they completely... Oh, they're completely off to each other. There's no way to make them symmetrical. Wonderful. Oh. Don't get me to design your ship. I can trade stocks. That's alright. I'm just wasting time while watching the stocks. Giving me something to do in these seas of depression. So it's looking pretty good. So we leveled off. The volume that's actually picked up. So the opening was pretty garbage, and then we started to get a nice ramp up of volume. So that's good. Yeah, these are all pretty decent. Not amazing, but good enough. But yeah, we're clearly moving with the market. You can see how similar we are. Actually, I could even do this and make it even simpler. There's us. Normally, I need candlesticks so I can predict the future. But if we're just watching this and we're not calling out calls, then we could actually just get away with a line. And then that will help you see the crossover, right? So this blue line is basically the child of the combination of red and orange. Yeah. But you can see we're also a little delayed. So like the Dow went first, then GME, and then we followed suit. You can see the peaks. So peak, 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 or these are timed the same time possibly. This one here, if I put my mouse on it, you can see we followed. So here it starts to go down, and then we start to follow afterwards. So there's like a lag of 5 minutes or so. Yeah. Na. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna leave it online. Then I'm just gonna make this a little thicker. Yeah, that's stupid. Where is the thickness? Oh, here. Oh, it is. Oh, it's right there. Still eat me. Okay. So we're gonna be the bright green. There, high contrast colors. So GME, put the Dow on top, and we can be in the middle. All right, we'll let this roll. All right. If you really need your candles, I can put them back up. If you're buying and selling, candles are necessary. But if we're just watching this for recovery, the line will help people see the correlation between the two things that I talk about all the time. So let me know if it's killing you. But normally, if you're making trades, you're going to be using your own stock window, right? So you should be okay, all in all. Yeah, okay. I'll call them crayons now. That's good. That's a good call. Well, you see here we have some crayons, red, green, mm, waxy. And then we got some crayon soup over here. Delicious crayon soup. Yeah. Let's load up the crayon chart. And I'll try to remember that. Yeah. Do 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 do. All right. uh, when remember when World of Warcraft was the biggest thing? Nothing bigger. Those were the days. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I feel sorry for anybody that's just joining us for the first time today. Uh, it's normally much worse than it is today. If you think that this is a sane group of individuals we have here, uh, you are horribly mistaken. And oh boy, well, they live up to their degenerate name for sure. I feel sorry for you, Cosmo. It's all good. Uh, Yep, may you be touched by the noodly appendage. Sweet. Double glass windows. That way they can survive rocketing. Right. Excellent. There's my cargo room. Still got to bring the supplies down. Power room. Good. Artificial grav. This is engineering. That's where Jordy lives. This is crew's quarters. Bridge. Stock still going sideways. Oh, you know what I should do? I should actually, so people that are just tuning in, this is AMC. Yeah, here we go. There, that's smart. Now we're having a, what is it, a greyhound race. Here, that will help supercharge it. Um, Whoops. Turd. Oh, actually, even better. There we go. We'll just edit that one. All right, perfect. Bring to front. Bring to front. Visual order. Bring to front. Yeah, perfect. Sweet. There we go. There, that looks snazzy. All right. We're watching our horses race. Yeah, it looks good. I know, I like it. I would argue if we're talking about platforms, just keep it all in one spot. Especially if you become a day trader, time is everything. Plus, you're gonna have to pay taxes, and you got to keep track of all your trades and all that sort of shit. So, like, once you make over $2,000, you have to pay taxes, at least in Canada. So you got to pay attention to all that. And if you have it all over the place, it's a bitch. At least that's my 2 cents of the matter. Okay, what the hell? Engineering is just below me. So I need to go back outside. Head into the cargo. Right. And I gotta put a hole in the floor. Perfect. Okay. So this should probably be armor plating. Oh, this is the fuel tanks. Okay, that's the blast plating to make sure I don't blow up. All right. Do. Perfect. All right. Do. Oh, yeah, cargo is below. One floor below. And how do I get there? Oh yeah, I gotta go through engineering. And just on a side note, so in most sci-fi, you have um, all your core components that are important tend to be on the outside of the ship. But realistically, you want to put them, just like in real life, as deep into the middle of the ship as possible, so they're the last things that blow up, right? Um, yeah. The problem is engines have to be exterior, right? Much like a propeller on a boat. Anyways, yeah, having some fun with ship design today. While we wait for the stock to, oh crap, okay. The windows are in the way. While we wait for the stock to resurrect from the dead. Okay. So we're teetering down. So you can see how we're moving with the Dow, right? GME is going flat, but if GME was going down, we would be going really down. Now, and there you go. Now GME is going down. So the effects are going to be compounded on us. Really do not want to go into the low nines, because then we're going to get pulled into the eights. Guaranteed. Sad pandas. We're all going to need to have a stress detox by the end of today. Here we have a happy little tree. You know, when I feel a little down, I like to think of... Yes, I might do the long dark. That looks great. Um, I like survival games, but they never do them right because they always just like collect whatever, and it doesn't quite work out, or there's too much crafting and it's kind of silly. I'm only playing Space Engineers just because it was on sale. I got it for cheap. Oh, look at that rebound. Thank you, Dow. You saved us from oblivion. Sweet. Um, but yeah, I've been wanting a good survival game. It'd be nice. Yeah. I mean, even Rust would be great if it just had less toxic community. Brutal. Brutal community. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Sweet Caroline. Do. Well, no, like, if you're scavenging, right? I want that scavenging to have reason, is what I'm saying. Um, my name is always so welcoming. Just got that down to a T. Glad I have my name around. My idea of welcoming is, well, try not to drink the chlorine water. Don't drown in the pool. I had to fish out a guy yesterday. My name takes a moment to, get to know the degenerate. I just write them off like, yeah, you'll be stone dead in a moment. Yeah, it shows. Shows. Just like my years and years of dealing with gamers shows, don't give them names, don't form attachments, you know, keep your distance. Yeah, because you give them names and then they fucking turn up dead tomorrow. Like, yeah, don't want to form attachments. So good. All right. Mm-hmm. Evidently, I got the wrong one. There it is. Okay. How did I hit that? Wrong key. Okay. Good. Yes, yes. Lots of red. And we're teetering at 918. The volume is still about 5 to 10 million off our normal regular. So we're still pretty low. All right. But I don't like us drifting. So we're looking at lines here, but we did a technical analysis just before I flipped over to lines. So really where we are right now and just a little bit below is basically our final breakdown point. So we really want to try to stay above. I'm not 100% sure about Webull, but usually extremely discount or no fee brokerages, what they do is they sell your order executions. So what they're used for is like Google, it's business intelligence. So they sell your personal data, essentially, your trading history, what you're buying, what you want to buy, where your limits are, all this sort of stuff, and they sell it to a financial firm that can capitalize on it. And as a result, they give you no commission. That's generally how they make their money. Also, they want you to fund your account. So when you give them money, the money in your account, they trade with your money or they make interest off your money. Um, and so or they give you margin, they offer you loans, and then that gives them money as well, interest payments, right? So that's their way of nickel and diming you to make money. For Fidelity, they wouldn't sell your information, but they're going to make money loaning, and they're going to make money off your account money. But that's standard practice for any bank. It's the discount brokerages that sell your information because that's how they pay for everything, right? Because they don't charge a commission. Yeah. But anyways, it's all good in the hood. It's a good question. There's a dabbing emoji. Wow. Times have changed. Now you can feel old. I remember when emojis were just all Japanese things that no one understood. I don't know what 212 is, but if they're basically offering zero commissions, they're probably selling your information. That's the price on the price of free, basically. And like, I don't know Webull, I don't know 212. It's just that's general information about discount brokerages. Okay, let's bring this baby to a halt. Front thrusters, slow me down. Okay. I hope the ship continues to slow down. It is not. I might crash into the planet. Uh-oh. Oh, let's get this thing first. Oh, I'm still miles away. Oh, I approached that a little too quick. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Wow, this is not easy at all. Oh, good, I got it. Haha. Ooh, I got cow gloves. Sweet. Alright, now get the fuck out of here, useless thing. Oh, there might be space credits. Where are you? Space credits. Wow, this is super difficult. This thing's spinning around in circles and I have to constantly tap a bunch of keys to try to keep myself angled. There's nothing useful in it. Where's my ship? This thing? Nope. So if you ever need to find something, you just wiggle around and the parallax will show you it. Right there. Yeah, as I was saying yesterday, for those that were here when I was just starting this. So we left Mars the other day from here, and I just landed on this, well, we went around looking for silver, and I ended up landing on this asteroid. Then I'm going to head off to, there's an Earth planet around here somewhere. I think it's behind the asteroid right now. That's where we're going next. Oh, it might be that one right there. It's just the sun's not shining on it properly. Anyways, so we're still treading sideways and we're coming up on noon, so pretty standard day so far. So yeah, welcome to the channel, all the new people. We're just an addiction support group helping each other through the red days. And that's pretty much what we do here. Oh, and lovely banter. Good stuff. Oh, and this channel's best viewed on a TV. So if you got Google Home, Chromecast, whatever, just throw me up on a TV. And then if something happens, the chart will start moving and you can unmute me or whatever. Or just leave me on a low volume. Oh, and speaking of things happening, the Dow is taking a shitter. Okay, I need to go take a look at that. Oh, yeah. That's not great. There's a little bit of support. But yeah, the Dow just took a... Yeah, look at that. That's a major pullback. No. It's not good. Shit. Come on. Stop, and go up. That's right. Come on. Come on. That's an oversell. Just push it. Push it up. Yeah, okay. It's a little bit better now. Ooh, that was scary. And we didn't react horrifically to it. That's good. That is good. All right. Oh, the chat's horrible. Don't laugh too hard or you'll shit your pants. Oh, that's what happens when you blow out your butthole from lack of liquids. I'm gonna remember that. I need the day off from work. I got a broken butthole, dehydration. What? It's so absurd he can't even like argue it. It'll just be like, go. Thank you. My butthole thanks you. Look, I don't want to be with a customer and start laughing and then, yeah, I get it. Just go. Nice. Yeah, the fracture butthole. Yeah. Oh, South Park. Toilet humor every day. Love it. Uh, I do not know what to do with this room. I'll just leave it as is for now, I guess. Yeah. I just lost all my viewers. I'm so sorry. It's all good. This is not a channel for the faint of heart, by no means. uh, oh, I did not want to do a wall ride. Okay, so I got one room here. This right behind this is armor. Yeah. Okay, maybe I will connect these two layers. So there's access to engineering. That's actually probably a bad idea. Yeah, it's actually probably a bad idea. Because if I lose my outer shell, then engineering goes, and then of course the whole ship goes. Not that anyone's really going to attack me. But anyways. Good enough. No, I did my part. Yeah, like you can see I don't even care right now, right? Like I can play a game. I'm looking at the chart like every 2 seconds, but we're going sideways. There's nothing to freak out about. We're avoiding the major breakdown lines. That's not to say that might be coming. Like that Dow crash was pretty bad, but we managed to not like go nuclear. So yeah, that's good for us. So because that could have easily that Dow crash, right? If we got 50% of that line, we would have gone through our supports, and then we have a technical breakdown, and then we can kiss the stock goodbye as we visit the eights, right? So that's why I went, oh fuck, because I was expecting more. So the good news is our buyers held the line, for lack of a better word. So that's good. Saved us from the abyss. Or if you stare into the darkness long enough, your stock becomes it. You're all gonna have 1,000 yards, y'all. You will all have 1,000 yard stare by the time you're done stock trading. And then people come up and be like, hey, I heard about this new turd coin. You should invest. And then you'd be like, I remember the days when people had money. Kids used to laugh in the streets. Used to be able to go to a park. Sir, what's wrong with you? And you just ramble on for a couple hours about random things. Yep. I remember when I could feel joy, happiness. Those days, they're gone. PR department. Oh yeah, today's movie is Rocky, featuring our stock price and Citadel as the Russian. Just random shit like that. Did I mention there's a couple of sequels where we continue to kick the shit out of all of our debt collectors? Even one time we run up a bunch of stairs. And then we go to Vietnam and come back with heavy duty post traumatic stress and a giant knife. You know, just AMC things. Do, 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 do. Okay. So, NASDAQ is at 2.5. Yikes. But NASDAQ is mostly tech. So tech is just like us, more of a gambles. So they're the first to get hit. So we should expect them to be the most hit. The Dow and the S&P are more stable, long-term, what they call blue chip companies, which is essentially blue collar work, industrial, literally the Dow Industrial Average. That's what it's called. Or Dow Jones Industrial Average, which is why it's DJI. Anyways, so when that one starts to tank, that's your fundamentals of your economy kind of going, right? You can think of it that way. So we're doing okay. We're at almost 1%, where the S&P is at 1.5 and the Nasdaq's at 2.58. So not too bad. So we're more tied with the Dow because I guess the people that build portfolios treats us more as an institution, more of a something that's always around, like a barber shop or McDonald's kind of. It's not something that just comes and goes like, Twitter, MySpace, whatever. So that's good. So we react more with the Dow than other indexes as a result. It's not to say we're not in some meme ETFs or we're not in portfolios that are all risk or whatever. But I think in the generality, in the bigger picture, we're more equated with long established companies than fly by night companies, which is great. That's investor confidence. Well, there you go, Liam. Well, if we can find more annoyed people, we can start collecting our degenerates. I like your origin story. No irradiated bananas, no growing ape-sized testicles. It's a nice origin story. Glad to hear it. And I'm glad I can provide a service to you guys. This is what I do when I don't have any money, I trade stocks. So right now I'm on medical leave, as I've said a few times this week. So I don't have any money coming in until insurance kicks in. So I trade stocks to pay my rent and, eat food. So yeah, right now my money's stuck, but I can still trade options, and I have a little bit of money that I can wiggle around, and then I just sell off some shares if I don't make enough. Yeah, it's good times. But eventually, when we get back to 14, this channel will be a lot more day trading. So we'll be making, like we were making money hand over fist about a month ago. We're just all stuck at 14 because, yeah, for better or for worse, we thought things would get a little bit better, and it didn't. So, yeah, before I got banned. Yeah, I'm glad to have you around, Chatty Cathy. You've definitely added a quality to the channel. Just like Howard adds level-headedness, you add politeness, and you're telling me to say thank you, which I never think to do. Remember to thank the people you just insulted. Thank you for not sucking. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Oh, okay. uh, although I do thank people for not sucking. I mean, you have a choice. You could be retarded or not retarded, and you chose not retarded, so I do thank you. Well, Werejar, we bring Werejar out when things go south. He's well, the Were, Jeremy, you know. Yeah. Oh, and this was our spacecraft that left Mars. I had to paint it orange because I couldn't find it in space because I had it painted black like an idiot. Essentially, just cargo containers and hydrogen tanks. Just a flying gas tank. But exiting is difficult. Here's our ship because of the gravitational pull. Damn it. Is that our ship? Nope. Oh, there it is. There we go. Turn those off. Tab. Just flying through space. Okay, let's get that a little closer. Oh my god. Do, 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 do. So the Dow's inflecting up. And we're waiting to see if our little green line gets any of that sweet, sweet action. Okay. Do, 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 do. Yeah, when our Netflix deal comes through, that'll be great. The Lemon Gang, the true origin story. Oh, interesting. When did that just get announced? Right now? Let me go and confirm. That's actually good and very bad. Stockholder AMC meeting. Okay, investors. Newsroom. Yep, it's been rescheduled. So there's breaking news as of today. AMC Entertainment has rescheduled its annual meeting of the stockholders, but That's not going to be the earnings call. That's just a meeting. So let me just read the list here. Okay, so let's just switch over to viewer. Oh, wrong viewer. Whoop. Main chart. There we go. There you go. And open. So that's what I'm looking at here. So AMC rescheduled its meeting. Just going to quickly read this. Yeah, that's bullshit. No one cares. So, okay, so the record date is June 2nd. So they're pushing back the vote. And the vote is on what? Okay, they haven't mentioned. Okay. Yeah, this is the big one here. Yeah. Yeah, that's the big one there. So these risks include uncertainties, but are not limited to AMC's ability to obtain more money, which, if not realized or is insufficient to generate the materials of liquidity that is needed to achieve more normalized levels of spending, then AMC would be seeking an in-court or out-of-court restructuring of liabilities, the impact of COVID, or the motion picture industry. So these are really the ones that nuke us, right? But that first one is the big one, which is if they can't make enough money, then in 3 years from now, they're going to have to liquefy themselves or restructure their liabilities, their debts. Yeah. But anyways, this is all just garbage stuff. You know, this is really what I should be reading every time. If you say will, may, could, should, would, believes, expects, you know, all the stuff that YouTube heads say, that can get you in trouble. Because none of this will, may, could, should, would, you're giving fitness. There's no fitness to predicting the future. So you're lying to people, and that gets you in trouble. Okay, so it's all garbage. So, anyways, it's just the. So I haven't read the proxy statement, but I should. But anyways, yeah. So they're just moving back their meeting, so nothing to care about. So let's go back to our daily programming. That should not affect us. If they move the earnings, that would affect us. That would be very bad. It'd be good because we got more time, but it'd be bad because we're not doing so well right now. We really need the earnings to lift us up. So good. Uh, yeah, buying and holding. Good stuff. So I lost a solar panel. We're just watching the Greyhound race today. Just we're just trucking along here. Oh, that's why I lost it. It got burnt up. Should probably turn this into a room or a landing pad. I could do landing pad. Okay. So oh, it's 0G. Come on. Oh, it's this light. Okay, that's what's giving me trouble. And there we go. Hooray. I am somehow stuck. Oh, kill me. Okay. Odd. One roof is a different height than another roof. It makes no sense. Okay. Considering they're blocks. Okay. I guess do a side hangar bay. Easier than top. So it begins. Do this with dark gray blocks. Okay, so we're starting to inflect up, but pretty much sideways so far since open. Oh, I realize the chart has shifted. My bad. Let's get this over here. For those that are just tuning in, so they're not thoroughly confused as to what's going on. So GME is tilting down, but we're somehow holding the line. So that's good. Good, good. It's lined up so it looks a little more professional. There we go. The S&P is a subset of the NASDAQ, I believe, if I remember correctly. But we're definitely, we don't follow oh dear. I don't want to be sacrificed. So anyways, I'm apparently going to be sacrificed in the chat. But that aside, yeah, if you look at the S&P, we don't follow it. I can put it up actually. Here, you'll see it doesn't quite follow. Where are you here? It's like the Daytona 500, but for rich people. Or actually, I can just call it the S&P 5. Or actually, you should know it's the S&P. What emoji? The S&P 500 would be top 500, so that'd be up. These are the top performers. Okay. There you go. Mm-hmm. So in the Discord right now, they're They're talking about me buying hookers. Oh man, this day is just going sideways. I'm gonna be either sacrificed or hookerified, I guess. Sold off to for prostitution. Oh yeah, the S&P 500. We could have done a car. You're right. And actually, that yellow is really bothering my eyes. Okay, let's shrink them all down a little. Oof. Yeah, that yellow is bad. That's something a little less extreme. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's good. There. Following all the turds. It's a little tight, but that's good. But yeah, see how we're really close to the Dow, but the S&P is going flat if not sideways. So actually the S&P should have more in common maybe with GME, but GME doesn't seem to budge when the markets go sour unless it's like critical. Yeah. What? Being sacrificed or hookers? I'm lost. I'm hopefully not being sacrificed. That would suck. All of it. All right. Uh, good stuff. All, all the things, all the time. Excellent. I love it. If I recall correctly, you were heading for your daytime nap. Gotta have your recovery naps. You can come back and spend your dollars when you're free of COVID or stroke vid. Oh, sacrifice to hookers. I could think of better ways to go, or worse ways to go, I should say. That's not too bad. So we're still avoiding the breakdown. That's great. So nothing to worry about until we start treading uh, deeper, I guess, the word. There you go. All right, so that Dow is doing pretty good. The Dow was batting 1.5, I think. Now it's at 0.65. NASDAQ is still looking pretty shitty. It's at 2.6. I think it hit 2.8. I'm not completely sure. I haven't been looking at it 100%. GME is at 154, negative 4.8%. We're at negative 5.66 and declining. But nothing too critical so far. We're coming up on 12. So that we should have passed our high for the day. So it's all downhill from here, but hopefully the Dow can resurrect itself and thus provide us the saving grace, if you will. We don't have to continually suffer. Just put us out of our miseries. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're trying to avoid getting into the 8s, because that would be misery. I think the longer we hold, the likelihood of us going up gets higher. Usually it's the other case, but because we're so low, I think we're just treading before a breakout, basically. We're definitely way too low right now than where we should be. That doesn't mean shit, because what shoulda, coulda, will be is all up to the people, right? So, what I think is irrelevant in the grand scheme. I mean, if maybe this YouTube channel gets a lot more popular, then I would actually be able to pump. Not that I would want to if the SEC is listening, but my voice would have definitive impact, right? But again, if the SEC is listening, that's not something I would abuse. I would not have a Webull referral link in the bottom saying, hey, sign up this bullshit and give me money. Yeah. There we go. I'm the Canadian Dave Chappelle? Oh no, don't bring down Dave Chappelle with me. Not at all. Dave Chappelle is a living legend. Holy God, is he good at what he does? Excellent, excellent work. But yeah, one of my favorite comedians. And I wouldn't even hold a candle to Jon Stewart, which is another one of my favorite comedians. Absolutely amazing delivery. Makes it look effortless. So good. Oh, but yeah, no. OG for life. Well, we're gonna. Oh wait, hold on. Get my best Vin Diesel voice. Ride together, we die together. Family. family. Something, something, something. Family. Oh my God. I think that was what the one where Paul Walker died. Every other word was family. It's like, okay, we get it. We get it, Vin Diesel. Like, yeah, family. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, I see. I see. I misinterpreted. Last. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. So let's have the ships fly in this way. That way they have a size limit. Okay. Is there a front to this brick? Brick looks okay. This brick has not loaded its textures. It looks so weird. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Hmm. It doesn't look right. And there's a gap between them. Okay. Audrey Hepburn. Just catching up on the chat. Hmm. Nice. Some intellectual reading. We're going to have our own Oprah book club. That's awesome. Hello. Today on the channel, and that's what we'll just call it, the channel. Edgy. We're going to talk about this new book from Liam Nielsen called I'm Gonna Find You. It's a wonderful new book where Liam talks about how he's going to find you. I don't know who you are reading this book. But good times. Do, do, do. Okay. Might have this backwards. There we go. Okay, so we're still just teetering away here. AMC hasn't gone anywhere. And we're coming up on 12. Okay. I need to up the resolution. I can't even, this block is not even rendering. It's so hard to tell. Can't even tell what I'm looking at. Okay, that looks like it's working. There we go. Yes, they're clearly rectangular versus square. Good, that makes sense, because then the blast doors have a bit of a lip. All right, excellent. Apparently these things will contract, but I don't know how. Okay. Oh, thanks. You're so kind. I feel like one of those anime girls that whore themselves out on a camera. Everyone's all just so nice. But really, you just want to see my boobs. Oh, fuck. We're getting close to the tipping point. Not great. Not amazing. I might have to get out the sad hot dogs and the cat food early today. Yeah, exactly. Well, you can see everyone's curving, right? So it's not AMC's fault that it's got the black lung pops. Everyone's going for the nosedive. Because 12 is the peak of the day, right? So if it's already bad, it can only get worse, basically. So mucho unfortunate. But them the brakes. I was hoping for more positivity today, but no, it hates us. And it wishes nothing but bad things for us. On the upside, I've lost gazillions of dollars, but I got a really nice ship. Master Robin, you've lost your arms, but you've grown some nice tits. Oh, where's Wergier? They'll know that reference. Yeah, I can look that up. Give me 1 second. Let me just place this window. Do. I think I'm gonna place them interior. That way, rockets don't blow them up. No problem. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Alt tab. Plus, it's not easy to look anyway. So, okay. So I want to minimize all of these. Then I want to go to the 6-month auto. Okay. So I don't want to lose that, but yeah, once we break 9, yeah, 914, then we got support at 892, 882. then it's back to low 8s, 806, 7.9. But that would be erasing 2 months worth of height, right? So that's kind of extreme. We don't have a lot of supports in this area where we are right now. Most of our supports are higher because we've been in this area before. We were here March 24th and April 9th, right? But if we get below 9 or even worse, 870, then we're in some trouble. Something's wrong. But this should be a very solid, permanent support line. Yeah. We're just basically going back to the bottom of the U shape. So if this is the U, right? This here is about 870, this part. So we're basically just doing this. So we're currently right here on this pair of boobs or butt. So you can kind of see it. So the upside of this is going to be the curve, right? We did a U shape, we rolled, fine. We could keep going down, right? But that would be a weird shape and it wouldn't make any sense because of the technicals I mentioned this morning. So anyways, hopefully those numbers. I'd wait till you see positivity. I wouldn't be in any rush to get in. No one else seems to be either. Yeah, this is probably the market is still unhappy. So wait till like the Nasdaq goes green, basically, and then you can consider getting back in. Yeah, unless you want to take the high risk, high reward. Uh, But yeah, you can see we're just moving in tandem. Our volume's picked up. We're now at 20 million. So we finally got 10 o'clock levels at 2 hours later. But again, still better than morning. Well, it's up to you. If you're not paying commissions, it doesn't matter, right? Honestly, I would just be buying every paycheck or every time you get new money, just keep buying and buying and buying at any price. And just trying to average down, right? Trying to time bottoms and tops is very hard. You could wait until we get to 870 if we do, and then that's a guaranteed buy for me. Right now, it's discount time. Is this the lowest it's going to go? Don't know. But we definitely have a lot of support basically here. So you're looking at a difference of 20 cents possibly if we hit the bottom. I highly doubt we can get into 870 or lower. Institutionals thought we were worth 850 2.5 months ago. So we're a lot further along in our recovery now, almost a quarter of the year, right? So we're definitely worth more than 850. If anything, we might see our volume ramp up and institutionals might try buying AMC at this price. Because $9 is probably fair price. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah, I don't know I don't know what style works best for each person. For me, I'm all in. I get all in and all out. If I'm trying to cushion a blow, I might sell a quarter or a half and then buy back in lower. So I take a hit on my principal, but it's minimized, and then I buy back lower. Yeah, it depends if I need my money, liquid. Um, anyways, it's all part of the game. So right now, it's a waiting game for most of us, and we're definitely not reacting to the Dow and the S&P right now. We normally have a little bit of delay, but it looks like we're really muted. Wonder why that is. That's why, because they're starting to curve early. So because we're delayed, we're not really delayed when they go down, but we're delayed when they go up. So the negativity came in faster than the positivity could wake up. Like we do kind of react, a minute, 2 minutes later, right? But I guess it wasn't enough to catch that upswing. Yeah. Um, there we go. That helps clean the chart up. GME, AMC, Dr. Dow, S&P 500. Together they make the crash market. Okay, there we go. So for those that are driving and not watching, we're currently floating at 914 United States dollars. We just bounced off of 12. And the S&P and the Dow are recovering, but we're not getting any of it, or we're getting a very mute flavor of it. Good looking out. I don't know what that means. Or probably something along the lines of good idea. Uh, don't feel rushed to reply. I realize you're driving. Yeah, yeah. I realize some people are also working, so they can't look. So I'm trying my best to remember to vocalize. Yeah. And today, because there's no, I'm not doing chart patterns right now, which I normally do, because there's really no point. I could do the technical analysis, but the macro is going to be far more important. So it's like, if you know the snail is going to get eaten, calling out its race is, you already know the ending. So there's no point being like, oh, the snail moved 5 feet forwards. It doesn't matter. In the end, it just gets eaten. So yeah. Oh, those windows are not secured. Oh, that brick is not secured. Oh no. Okay. Problem. Anyways, so we're just going to look at the broader picture today because of all those things I just pointed out. Um, yeah. American problems with Cash App and all that sort of stuff. You guys get cool stuff, but one thing America still hasn't figured out is how to transfer money to each other. It's like something we have in Canada so simple. You can just email money to each other. Like, without downloading an app. It's like standardized here. As long as you have a bank account that's real. Yeah. Good times. But anyways, okay, so now we're testing 12 again, so that's not great. So the Dow and the S&P are both tearing, and we are not. There's no love for us. Okay, Windows. Good. Windows. Okay. It's hard to tell if black windows are installed in the darkness of space. I don't know if I did that right, but let's hope so. Okay, so we're still batting the 12 pennies. I'm starting to think 12 might be our low for today. Not 100% sure. I have a funny feeling we might try to crash, but we are not responding to the S&P upswing, so that's a problem. That does not bode well, because that means our lifting power is pooched. Now, GME is also not responding to life support, but that's a different story because they're a different stock with different problems. Wonder what's keeping us down. Maybe it's the news of pushing the shareholder meeting back. That's the only thing I can think of that's new. But that's hardly a reason to be negative Nancy. Yeah, what I mean by lowest for the day is that we're probably going to stop bleeding at this point. Because we're at the bottom of the U shape. It gets harder and harder for us to go down. I'm trying to think if there's any circumstances that might give us a little bit of a push into the negativity land. And I can't think of any right off the bat. There we go. Okay, we're at 9:11. 9/11. Where were you? 9/11. Stairway to Heaven. Great episode of South Park. Okay, we're still testing 912. Nothing's changed. Both the Dow and the S&P are on a tear. The Dow is now 0.4. So it went up 0.06% since I last checked. And the S&P has recovered about 40% if I recall correctly. That's good. So we're just trucking along here. I mean, it's hardly a tear by any other standards, but it's better than what it was doing, for sure. 0.5% is, it's not amazing, but it's good numbers for an index, or those indexes, I should say. Since not all indexes are alike, to be accurate. Sweet. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me just Google something. Ooh, I got a new subscriber. Thank you. Yeah, we're here every morning until AMC either buys or fucking dies. At which time I will be either broke or rich and have no time for YouTube. Now, what was I trying to do? Oh, yes. Wanted to see how to get these doors to work. Hmm. Okay. So I was just reading up on these blast doors. So to get these blast doors to work, I have to essentially rotate them or use pistons to push them out of the way. And apparently they can slide between two bricks. So clearly not that direction. Oh, did I not leave a entry point? Nope. Okay. Whoop. Apparently they slide between two armored blocks, but I don't see it here. Hmm. Weird. Oh, People are learning about Cash App today. American stuff. Mm-hmm. See, I don't see how they take up. Oh, I can see it here. They take up half of a. There's a little bit of a gap there. Oh. So basically, you could pull this door up and out. Uh, okay. Could do that. Yeah, maybe that's. Oops. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just do a simple lift, like a garage door. All right, you're gonna get to see me do some construction once I'm done breaking the thing. Yeah. Feel like they're not rendering properly though. Yeah. All right, let's check on my view count here. I haven't looked at YouTube in a bit. Ah, we're holding steady at 40. That's good. A lot of people coming in. Our average watch time is very low today. It's only 12. We're getting a lot of comings and goings. That's good. People are learning about the channel. Excellent. Get a couple new subscribers. That's good too. Life is great for a slow stock day. At least all the data is up front, so that's all you really need. There we go. Good. All right. Let's try some construction. So yeah, I think I see it now. Okay. So a lot of, to answer your question, my name, since you're clearly not driving or you're using voice to type professionally, a lot of banks and stuff, they all have to go to a clearinghouse, but they'll loan you the money. So as a courtesy, they'll transfer immediately, but they actually haven't settled the account. But it just looks like it's immediate because it doesn't hurt them, right? And that's like why you have a $10,000 withdrawal. It's to stop if someone steals money. Anything over $10,000 is going to hurt them, let's say, right? And now you think you're losing money from your bank account, but realistically, it's the bank looks like they're losing money from their account. Like, yeah, they don't care about your money. They just want to keep your money in their system somewhere so that they can make money off of it. Yeah, so that's usually the case, but not all banks do that. Just like lots of banks have a hold on your check because there's a company that takes all the checks and verifies them for the banks. But some of them, courtesy, they loan you the money because they know you're trustworthy or whatever. So, something to keep in mind. Um, do, 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 do. Okay, let's try to make doors. Oh, blast door 7, 8. Okay. Now this might not work out because the pistons need to probably be higher because you can't close the gap with them being that close. You need to have about double the distance, right? But I want to just see how it works first. Okay, let's get a front row seat here. Oh, that's not shit. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay. And here we go. So, okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, I put the pistons on the wrong way. Shit. Well, they're working. but the pistons were upside down. Damn. How far do these things go? Holy crap. Okay. Reasonable distance. Okay. So, yep. Just backwards. Ooh, what's this red thing out there? Anyways, I gotta quickly use the washroom and grab a coffee. So it looks like we're on the road to recovery here. I'll go and look at the shape in a second when I get back to see if we're on a U shape. At least we avoided nuclear annihilation. That's all that matters. Oh, another new subscriber. Thank you. That's 3 today. Yay. All right. I found out I had some raisin bread. Oh, that shit's delicious. Just pounded down the raisin bread. Okay, I gotta fix this piece of crap. Uh, 8. Oh, 9. That one's the right direction. Why is this one upside down? Oh no, it is. Okay, so this bottom's the non-moving bottom. Oh, my bad. Okay. Oh, didn't pay attention. Oh, it's like this thing is trying to tell me with this giant green area, which is why I can't place it that way. Pay attention, rookie. Okay. Gundam style. Thank you. What is honey butter? Oh, oh, someone else was talking about honey butter. I was like, what? What is this witchcraft? Back from whence you came, foul demon. Hmm. I think I have to extend the piston to attach something to. Oh, there it is. Or is that attaching to? Yeah, now that's attaching to that. Okay. Oh, God. Don't mind me and my adventures in learning how to not suck at this game. There we go. That's gonna do it. That's the ticket. Oh, so I'm guessing you're supposed to turn it this way. I think I get it now. Probably doing this all wrong, but aha, I got it. I see it fits inside a 1x1 block. So if you make this solid, this could slide up and down without too much friction. Got it. Now I see how you're supposed to do it. Which allows you to hide a sliding door. And then you have one on the bottom and they meet halfway with half the size. Ah, I am wise in the ways of science. I am Benevere, the Blue Knight in search of the Holy Grail. Are you that is so wise in the ways of science? Crypto's gambling. If you want to go full tilt, you should learn currencies. But no, stocks are much more stable and as a result, less risky. Because when you lose your first 70% in crypto, you'll be back in stocks. Oh, sounds good. Random robot. Oh, look at you. You're a diehard. Bitcoin only goes up. Tesla will never be lower than $1,000. You got lucky. Don't think past performance equals future performance. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, it's good you got money. Glad it worked out. Uh, but yeah, just keep it all in perspective. That's all I ask for your safety. All right. Excellent. Mm-hmm. It's getting stuck on something. What is it getting stuck on? This piece is getting snagged. There you go. Probably because I'm moving in space. Cool. It's a fun roller coaster. It only gets better with time. Oh yes, I was going to look at AMC to see if we were in a U shape. Yeah, we might be. Which means we're on our way back to 927 sooner than later. That's good. I won't get my hopes up, but yeah, it's better than nothing. Oh, what the fuck? The roof became dislodged? Are these not connected together? Why is the roof floating away? Oh, someone's better take my construction license away. Apparently, oh, because the roof wasn't attached. Right, I know why. Stuff that's connected on an angle is not attached. Okay. That's why you got to do these corner pieces to ensure. That might explain my problem there. My roof started to. Oh, this roof is also trying to float away. Oh dear. My whole ship is falling apart. Okay. Good. Fixed. Damn. I can trade stocks, but construction? Oof. Take my license away. Pet rock dog, yeah. Well, that's right. Every stock has its time in the sun, right? So anybody can go back and say, oh man, I could have been a millionaire, right? And we'll say the same thing about AMC. Like, it's not going to probably be as big as Tesla, but it's probably not going to suffer the same nuclear meltdown that Tesla's going to hit when they don't deliver their cars, right? Yeah, yeah. Crypto's been on fire, um, but it's a pump and dump. So dump just hasn't happened yet, right? Yeah, emotions ruin you uh, in this game. Yeah. Let's take a look at Mivis. 9% verticality. Whoa. Let's see the volume on this. Oh, volume is gone nuclear. Well, there's a pump if I ever saw it. So now's the time to close my short position on Mivis that I've been betting on for the last couple days. So that got me uh, with no stop loss, probably about a 20% gain. Or just wait for this to crash. This is a good time to short. Basically, there probably was a increase in volume. This is just a small squeeze, and then it'll come right back down. Unless there's some major news that something's changed. But I think this is just a pump. But you can get in on the pump. Just be careful when it turns around, right? Got to be quick on the trigger. It's already gone up 3%. Yeah, this is why people set alerts, right? Because this sort of shit happens. But then they're going to be there's going to be bag holders. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not 100% true either. You know, if the math with all the fake shares is correct, then yeah, it's going to be hard for them to pay because it's in the gazillions. But they're not doing the math right because they're looking at it like oh, give me a second. So they're looking at it like there is something like uh, 17 million shares missing, when really the Fintel tells us there's only about 50,000 or 5,000. I can't remember. But even at 50,000 shares missing, that's times $10. That's nothing. It's like toilet paper to them, right? So they're doing the math wrong in some of the DDs that I've seen. And then the other problem is they're like, oh, there's all these synthetics. Um, but again, it's the math is wrong. They're basically measuring um, the market as it's in motion. If you stop the market and reverse all the shares and figure out everything, you'll find that there's only about five to 50,000 shares that are actually missing. Um, so even the numbers they quote that are higher than 50,000 is still incorrect, because the market itself is telling you that it's missing 50,000 shares. That's it, right? Um, but they're looking at the symptom, which is when you short sell, you have the option, if you're directly connected to the market, you can sell without having the underlying security. But we can't do that because our brokerages would stop us from doing such silly things. But that's the true short sell, is you're selling something you don't have, you buy it back later at a different price, and hopefully it's cheaper. Then you give him his shares, 2 days later at the lower price. He doesn't care. He got his shares, and you don't care because you got his money, and then you used his money to buy the shares. So that allows you to basically get capital, play, and make money, without ever spending a dime of your own money. Potentially. But anyways, our brokerages won't let us do that. So we have to borrow the shares. And that means we're covered, essentially. So anyways, long story short, I haven't seen any real DD that speaks to anything. They kind of just go on about random crap, and then that random crap isn't relevant, or it's over analyzed, like the DTCC ruling. They're like, oh, it's a game changer. The world's ending. The share price is going to go up to, whatever. Today's the squeeze. And it's like, all that rule says is that instead of telling us once a month about your short positions, please tell us the second you change your short positions. And the whole reason for that is so that we don't have the toxic mortgage crashing, or that Huang guy, he's a 20 billionaire and he lost like $5 billion out of the market. And so all of a sudden the market has a gaping hole because no one looked for a month. That's all that rule was trying to fix, is please look more than once a month at if you have a giant friggin' hole because somebody screwed up royally, right? Or margin call people more, please. That's all that rule was, right? So is that going to cause the markets to go flying through the roof? If anything, it's actually going to cause it to fly through the floor as they find out they're missing all this money, right? But that's the whole market. In the case of AMC, it's like, is AMC missing shares? Kinda. There's a few synthetics, in the air, but those get ironed out in like 3 days. And then you have a handful of shares that are actually missing, or failed to deliver. And it's like, yeah, but in the sea of things, that's like nothing, right? So, and our short interest, the actual interest to short isn't that high. It's like 1 in 30 for the volume. Like, I mean, 1 in 30 shares is shorted. It's nothing. So, at least in my books, that may be high for like Ford or GE or something else, right? But we're a gambling stock. We're a recovery stock fundamentally, but people see us as gambling. So of course we're going to have a lot of both ways, right? So anyways, and yes, John, that is the number one rule. Anything is possible. You can have anything happen to the stock market. New York City could get hit by a cobalt bomb, a dirty bomb, blow up the markets, right? Like, that's a possibility. The odds of that happening are super, super, super low, but you can't null it out, right? Anything could happen, So, we have our earnings for AMC tomorrow, and then the stock exchange just blows up, literally. Or the telecommunications cut. So the day we're supposed to go up stock wise, we crash, right? Like, anything's possible. So you have to prepare for, worst case scenarios. But don't over prepare, because obviously you'd be building a bunker in your backyard trying to hold on to the last vestige of AMC. Okay, we got a nuke strike. Okay, what if the Russians invade? Okay, we got to have Russian style stuff at our theaters. Okay, armed guards. SAM sites, yeah, in case there's an airstrike. Anti-drone, cellular jammers. Like, you just start escalating to the point of absurdity. Yeah. Uh, there we go. Well, if you have a bunker, that's great. I actually have a lair for my computer. Right now, I'm in the living room, but or the main room for those that don't use that parlance. But I actually have like a closed off room for when I used to game more professionally. That way I can mount the speakers on the wall and cut out the outside noise. Now with the advent of COVID, apparently they're all the rage. But I got one before they were cool. Yep, good to see you, John. And make sure to sub if that's your thing. Um, okay. Oh my god. How to get these things to connect? Don't think I can do that. That's not gonna let me. Hmm. I think I have to tell them that they share the same grid. I'll figure that out in a minute. Evidently this door is a little slanted. Hmm. I think everyone knows here any advice given by any other person is not financial advice by any means. Don't listen to these degenerates. They'll tell you to sell your sell button for more AMC stocks. They got problems. You can't trust them with money. Just gonna spend it on more stocks. They got problems. Yeah, they were thinking earlier that if I was given money, I'd just spend it on hookers, and I'm like, huh, you don't know me. I'm gonna waste it all on stocks. I got an addiction that needs. Uh, yeah, you could do it, or just have a nap and you know hope for the best. They definitely are. It's up there with lamentation of the women and driving them. Then let it have your nap early, let it crash, come back and buy the crash. But truly, what's best in life is the lamentation of the women. I learned that a long time ago, Grog. Oh yeah, I'm waiting. My personal, if we're gonna talk naps, my personal favorite is the cottage. You're in like the sunroom with the screen, and then you have the breeze coming in and all the animals outside, but it's just nice and warm, and you just curled up on a couch and you don't have to worry about bugs eating you with all that fresh air. Ugh, fucking great. That is probably my favorite thing. As soon as the weather gets better, I'm basically going to take this whole computer and go up to the cottage. I might have to turn my 1080p into like a 720p stock trading adventure, but so I don't blow up their internet. But I'm not spending the whole summer here at this where I am in Ottawa here. I need a little bit of that summer love. Hmm. Ah, that's what I want. Okay. So, I think I can do this. I'm learning here why the stock goes ever ever so drifty. Okay, perfect. Now, this is the piston head. Yep, take that. Ha 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 ha. Got it. Bam. Then, did that work? Hmm, can't tell. Doesn't look like it worked. Damn. Well, I was hoping that would be the case. Sad pandas. And it's kind of working. It's got stuck again. Wonder what's doing that. Oh, Perry Sound. Yeah, I'm up at. I have a cottage at Chippewa Lake, which is north of Kingston. So that's a family cottage we've had since 1978 or 60 something. And so we go there. I've been going since I was a kid, but it's now been renovated and it's all spiffy. So life is good at that cottage. Yeah. Just you don't want to go in early spring because of all the fucking bugs. Oh my god. I'm sure, most Americans know about bugs, but the I'm just having flashbacks to Starship Troopers. Fucking bugs. um, but oh man, black flies when they're fresh, they come in clouds, clouds of swarming flies. It's like, oh man, I go out with hairspray and a lighter, and I can just burn them out of the sky. Oh my god. Yeah, we get horse flies, so they come later. They can handle the heat, but the first 22, 23-degree weather, it burns off all the black flies. Those ones are annoying. And then you're just left with deer flies and horse flies, and uh, yeah, because yeah, they're dead. And mosquitoes technically get burned off too when it's super hot, so they're bad in the spring. And then if you get a couple of really warm heats, they're gone as well. Yeah. um, Speaking of sizes of mosquitoes, so I was told in Australia, they're like, oh my God, we have so many mozzies or mosquitoes, and they're freaking out about them, right? And so in Canada, mosquitoes are about the size of a penny or smaller. They're tiny, and they usually come in droves, right? They're not physically big. In Australia, their mosquitoes are huge. They're like the size of a quarter, an American quarter. Um, they're at least an inch big. So when they land on you, I'm so used to feeling this microscopic tiny mosquito brush against the hairs on my arm. All of a sudden, this lumbering beast lands on me. I look at it and I'm like, what the hell? It's like an inch and a half sized mosquito. And I'm like, whack. And it actually doesn't die from being hit. And I'm like, what the? And so I just crush it because it's so big. But it was like, how do you guys get bit by mosquitoes? Like, because they don't worry about bug spray, right? They just kill the mosquito. Now I understand why. It's like a small bird. It's a tiny. Here, our mosquitoes are so tiny, and it's like, oh my god. But yeah, and that's why the hats with the corks will get rid of mosquitoes because they're friggin' big. They can't fly between the strings. And I'm like, oh. So I was so worried going into a jungle. I'm like, okay, the mosquitoes are going to be everywhere. And then I'm like, fuck these things. I can grab them out of the sky. Like, they still move pretty quick, but I'm used to killing microscopic tiny things that move at the speed of like fast. And now you got this big lumbering bird, and it's like, oh my god. And they're all like, whoa, you're so good at this. And I'm like, oh man, I sorely misjudged. I thought mosquitoes were all the same size. Yeah. Oh, is Listerine? Oh yeah, Listerine would be flammable. Oh, oh, like bug spray. Yeah, I didn't think of shooting. I usually burn them out of the sky. Is what I deal with the clouds. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, it's all right. We got that news earlier today. Um, but that's only for the annual meeting. That's the shareholders meeting. So that's um not important for the earnings call. And as far as I can tell, they are not, I wouldn't say related. They're not moving the earnings call date. So we're still on for earnings call. And God, we're going to need it. Oh, hope my name's sound asleep. The stock's recovering. Yep, yep. Oh no, 1 year, because we have a swamp nearby, and depending on the temperature, it depends on how much the swamp kills the bugs. So I got out of the vehicle, and they were literally a cloud of. Um, they're basically biting flies for people that don't have what they call black flies in their culture, but essentially they're like housefly size, a common housefly size, but they bite you, and these ones go in swarms. So the cloud was actually thick enough that it was casting a shadow, and it was like something you'd see out of a TV show or something. It was like there's got to be hundreds, or because the size of it was crazy, like a swarm of bees, kind of like in an anime show. And I was like, holy shit! So I just grabbed my sister's hairspray because I'm like, I need to make a fireball. How am I gonna do this, right? So I just took a lighter, hold it, and went boom, and just started burning them, and it just started raining like airplanes out of the sky when they catch fire. Um, and the heat just dissipated the black flies, but it was insane. I've never seen them in that amount. They were like they could have blocked out the sun if I was on the other side of them. It was like holy Christ. Um, so now that's in my repertoire. When we go up to the cottage in early spring, I got the lighter combo ready to go in case I have to. But holy crap, yeah, basically a handheld flamethrower. Yeah. but that cloud was like palpable, like, yeah. But there's easier ways to kill bugs like this. Like horseflies and deer flies are annoying, but they're big. A horsefly is relatively easy to kill as long as you feel it land on you. You got about half a second before it bites, but it's heavy. So as long as you're covered up, if it lands anywhere on your arms, you'll feel it. As long as you have hair and you're not, doing stuff. The worst is when you got to hold something and you know they're landing on you, so you can't drop what you're holding, and it's like, fuck. Yeah. So, anyways, to deal with those though, is they're attracted to heat. So you just basically have something that's black. They'll land on it, make it sticky like tar, and they just stick to it and die. And or use propane based catalytic converter that produces heat, and then a vacuum sucks them in, and you can collect buckets and buckets and buckets of them. It's amazing how many flies are out there, like insane, like a bucket full, like a huge pail full of bugs, and it's like, where the fuck are all these things? But they're just, I guess they reproduce in the thousands, right? So it's like they're out there, you know. Jeez, it's insane. But I guess they're the food for a lot of things, right? So, anyways, yeah, good times. Yeah, we've gotten a good amount of people in here today. That's good. We're just watching the stock go sideways. We're doing addiction support, making sure everyone makes it home safely today. It was touch and go. We almost lost a few members today. Yeah. Man. Do, 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 do. No, the earnings is good. I can't see the earnings being bad at all. There's a lot of FUD, if you will, going around about, how they're losing so much money since last year, but they're measuring the first quarter of the pandemic that shut down the entire United States. So no shit, AMC is going to do bad. They can't operate. 100% of their theaters were closed, right? So, and then you're comparing that to now the first recovery month of the pandemic, or post-pandemic, which is us right now, from January to now. So it's going to be different, obviously. One was every theater was closed, and another one is some theaters are closed, but most are open, and we're starting to make money again. And then the next one's going to be even better because we'll have 3 full months of being open with the vaccine and all that sort of stuff kicking in as well. So I don't expect this to be bad. I don't know why the share price is depressed right now, but my guess is this is because of all the pandemic news that came out overnight, the new strains and the death count. So it's just spooking everyone. And since it's May, some people sell to go on vacation because they don't want to worry about their stocks, right? So they sell in May. So there's a little bit of deflation just for a tiny bit of time. But we are at the start of the month, so that's possible. So I think it's a combination of things. Well, obviously it is, but I think it's more than one real thing. So we are at the mercy of the market, unfortunately. But at least GME did not tank too much today. That would have been horrible if GME decided today was the day it wants to die. It's like, oh man, we'd be going into oblivion and probably not coming back. So at least we can look forward to that. Trading view link. Yep, not a problem. All right, here. And let me just save it. Okay, it's already updated, so there you go. So that's a direct link to my viewport that I have on a quarter of my screen. All right. Really need to figure out how to get that second one to work. Yeah, no problem. I live to please. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the earnings call. I'm like, yeah, I don't foresee any surprises. As we talked about earlier when I was drawing on the technicals, if people were willing, so there's a lot of things in play, right? But let's just summarize to keep it simple so I don't have to explain things over and over again. But you have a fundamental price of the company, which is growing right now. So it's going to keep growing. And then it's going to hit a point where we get back to where AMC is 100% open, but it's still a crummy company. We're not there yet. We're at the point right now where it's still recovering. So we're guaranteed that the company is growing because it's artificially been put down. Once we get to the point where it's back on its legs, we're not guaranteed that it's going to grow because the CEO or the company could just suck or streaming could kill it or whatever. So that's the future. So we ignore that for now. And so most of our price is driven by hype, and most of our share owners are institutional, or not institutional, retail investors. We have very little institutional. About 78% or something like that is all retail owners. So we're pretty much driven by hype. The actual share price of this company is like negative $6 or negative $3 or negative 30, depending on how you're measuring it, but it's not positive. So, with all that being said, people still think that this company is worth 10, 12, 14, $16, right? So if we go back a month and a half, we're trading at around almost $14. So back at that time, right, people thought the company was worth $14 or so. Now people think the company is worth 9 going on $8. But we have over a month and a half worth of growth, right? We have a completely changed landscape. We have reopenings. We have, movies coming out that are all beneficial, blah, 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 blah. So if the company was worth 14 then with hype, how is it worth $8 now or $9 now without hype? Now, you could argue that's just a lot of hype. Okay. But then that just means people are being dumb about it, right? It's just they lost faith. But it doesn't mean the company has gotten worse because it hasn't. Our fundamentals have gotten better. We're still recovering. They just don't love us as much anymore. Okay. And then to back that up, the estimate for last earnings call was negative 3.6, and we came out as negative $3.5 per share. So basically, for every dollar we make, we lose $3. Or for every dollar we make, we owe $3. So it's already lost or going to be lost, whichever way you want to look at it. So that was that. So, okay,
That's not great, but it's not horrible. This earning call, they're looking at about negative 1.5, or let's just say negative 1. So between the 14, 12, 13 era, right, when we were negative 3, and we're now negative 1, that's a 3 times increase. So if we had the same level of hype, you can times 14 by 3, or even 10, we would be at 30 by now, right? If we kept that same level of hype, right? So for us to be trading at 9 or 10, when if we had the same hype, we'd be at 30 by now, right? That gives you a lot of upside. So the problem is a reduction in hype, which is really deflating us, and negative market and all the technicals and blah 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 blah. But the core problem we have is we're got a lot of retail investors. They don't care about fundamentals. They don't know numbers. They just see Reddit posts and get scared or get hyped. And so, you know, they're finicky is a good word for them. Um, so anyways, this earning call is going to come out with decent numbers, at least 3 times better than last earnings call. So that's going to be incredible. 300% here, 200% there, and we had negative 900 million last year this time, and this is going to be negative 124 million. So that's an 8 times or so increase in revenue over total annihilation pandemic. So, I mean, that's a fake number. It's like GME saying their numbers are up when they're the only retailer that was open in Australia, sort of deal. But the takeaway is that the dumb people are going to see big numbers and they're going to get hyped. So I'm really thinking this earning call is going to be a turning point. Um, but I don't know if people, all the talking heads on Reddit or YouTube are going to sell it in such a way that simple people can understand. And yeah, maybe I should make a video or something about it. But yeah, it's all looking good. So, oh, I don't think you can change it to candlesticks, but there's a thing on the top if you can. Where's my mouse? I've lost my mouse. Oh, it's stuck in the game. There's a little thing at the top. Right here, if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. It's on your screen. So you just change it. But I don't know if you can edit my thing. But anyways, that's the DD on, share price. So what I'm personally going to do is, as I said earlier, I'm going to beg, borrow, or steal money and do a bunch of option calls, because that way it limits my money if it goes the wrong way. I'm hoping for explosive upward swing. And I bet if we looked at the options, I bet smart money is betting the same way. So we'll see a buy-in, and probably tomorrow we'll see a buy-in of stocks as people take up positions, and we'll probably see the option interest start to skyrocket for a bounce, which is probably why all this FUD is going around. Because basically, like when you see something Market Watch or Motley Fool, God help you, and it's like, sell this right now, it's basically because they're buying it. I don't really buy into the Illuminati bullshit sort of deal, but definitely if a company wants to get something at discount, it will use its media channels to, maybe just encourage a few people to take a sober second thought about that risky investment you're doing, right? And they'll just put enough truth in it so that it's legal, but enough that it scares the crap out of you and makes you pull the trigger. because that's what they want, right? So whenever you see news like that, you pretty much do the opposite. you're good. Um, but their plans are usually not immediate, so they put out the news weeks in advance, let the damage happen, right? Let it soak in, and then they get it all at cheap. Then they let it go because they know the fundamentals, right? They know this company is worth more than $9. It's worth about $30 at least. It was worth $30 back in the day when it didn't even make $1 billion a quarter. Now it makes like 1.5 billion, more than it ever has ever before, and somehow it's a third of its regular price, right? So you can see the math is really easy, right? Um, and institutionals know it, right? And they will all pile into this stock eventually. They just want to see it start recovering first before they do that, because they know that it will make money. They just don't know when it will make money, and they don't want to wait, right? So that's the bigger DD here. So exactly, yeah, yeah. That's why I'm still all in on AMC. You know, it's not. There's no reason for it to freak out about it. Unlike my fucking construction skills. Okay, I'm gonna just pass on this. I spent way too much time on this. Okay. Now I'm gonna try reversing, and I bet you this will just stay in space. Let's see what happens. Reverse. No. Oh, it's lodged. That's why it's not moving. It got stuck. Yeah. Take advice from Deckard Cain, also known as Howard. Stay a while and listen. Yep. And on normal days, we have stock drawings that are often phallic in shape for the Bob Ross of stocks. And I'll get a new microphone soon, so my voice will be nice and soothing. So you won't have to, I don't know, listen to this, which I think is decent. But I'm told my voice sucks. Thought I was doing okay. Yeah, it's good to get some fresh blood in here. We're just a small motley crew of stock traders. But we'll get more adventurous as we get our money back. All right. I'll figure this out some other way. You know what? I could do a hinge. Let's try that out. What if I do a swinging garage door? Be able to do that. Okay. Okay. So, all right. This looks good. Oh, wrong way. Okay. Oh, broke it. That's why we can't have nice things.
All right. Now, let's get a garage door. So your lever action is right here. Okay, I think I can do this. So, all right. So we put a block here, and then we put a hinge here. Okay. Then that will allow it, when it starts to tilt up, to flex a tiny bit. Uh, won't let me do it. Or maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to connect it this way and push against. It seems kind of weird though. Hmm. Must be a better way to do this, and I'm just doing it wrong. Oh, thanks for asking, Zeus. Today's actually pretty good, and I don't know why. I realized that as I was getting some food. I was like, oh, I don't feel super sick, but I don't know why. Um, yeah, it's kind of an odd thing to be confused about why you're feeling good, but that's how my life is right now. Hmm. Well, that's a problem. All right, this should work. So this makes it easier. All right. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, let's try this out. Making a swinging garage door while we watch the stock do its thing. Piston. Oh yes, there's the problem. I forgot to delock the hinges. Oh, the hinges can move on themselves. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that. Oh, that's even cheaper. Oh, I don't need to. Oh, I thought a hinge was a hinge. These are powered hinge. Oh, nice. Oh, oh, that. Oh, shit. Clicked the wrong button. I just closed. Space engineers. Oh, that's good. I learned something. Weren't you supposed to be napping, my name? Come on, go to sleep. Let's get that price up. Good times.
Yeah, we're slowly floating up, thankfully. It's only 1:40 in the afternoon, so we might get some height. Mm-hmm. Yeah, GME's recovering nicely. The Nasdaq's still pretty bad. Yeah, we're about half as bad as we were an hour ago, so I don't know. I think we're going up. Kind of hard to tell. Does look like the lines are going to roll, but I'm going to be optimistic. All right. I'll just throw up space engineers in a second. I was just trying to learn something. Just trying to figure out how they do AI, and apparently it's in-game scripting. Write a script to increase the remote control of. Yep. It's possible, Pam. Um, realistically, uh, counting the shares is probably not um, the financial duty of the company, right? So they probably just have to go and ask everyone, where the hell's my shares? But the actual duty falls upon the shareholder to say, oh, I got them. So I don't know if AMC needs extra time, because if you don't meet the deadline, then you're at fault, I think, instead of AMC. Oh, yeah. Today is not AMC by any means. You can see on the watch list it's blood red. Right? Yeah, we're not. This has nothing to do with us today. That's why we have the S&P, the Dow. We have everybody that's important up. Okay. Yeah. Jeez. But anyways, yeah. So on the neutral sideways days, we just kind of sit here, chat, and chill. That's pretty much the live chat here. And then on days where it's really exciting, we yell at the screen, draw a bunch of lemons. But no, today's going to be sideways. I knew that from the beginning. That's why I'm not even looking at the candlesticks. I don't need to. All right. No shills here. We get the odd Bitcoin shill, and we get the flavor of the week person come in as well. Oh man, this stock's gonna explode. And you're like, okay, thanks for the heads up. But yeah, it's good. I'm always glad to have new people. We'll grow this community bit by bit, and hopefully we can maintain our high quality what to call it, member base. Yeah, our degenerate pool. Da, 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 da. Okay. So we're heading back to 12, it looks like. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Aha! Not bad. All right. I made a thing. Now, how far can this go up? Oh shit, that's perfect. That's so much easier than pistons. I like it. Done. All right. Wow, that is super useful. Okay. I guess I kind of need it open so I can get inside. Good enough. Perfect. Oh, the roof's open. Forgot we broke that earlier. Oh yeah, I fixed it, but then I accidentally deleted the thing. Sweet. But yeah, back to sub count. So yeah, as this group grows, then eventually I'll be able to um, do fancier things like buy AMC shares for charity or um, do day trading and donate stuff, uh, like just fun games or stuff that involves money. Because then when you can monetize the channel, then you can basically use the money to do things. It doesn't come out of your pocket, right? Per se. I don't really need the money or care for the money, but if it gives me free stuff to play with, right? Might as well. Then I can do some good with it, or at least have some fun. I can't guarantee what I'll do is good. Yeah, we once talked about the idea of just taking a list of like, needy children or whatever, and then today's the day we gamble for them, basically. It's like, okay, today's Timmy's day. Oh, Timmy, we had a bad day. Unfortunately, you're not getting your Xbox, but here's a handful of candy jubes and some string. That's all he won. Yep. Oh, that's the way to do it. If you're a stock person, you get up early, you set your stocks, go enjoy life, check in once in a while. The real the real test of a stockbroker is to find the balance between watching it all the time and watching it never. That's really the true measure of the stockbroker man, or woman, human. Let's go gender neutral here. Yeah. So that's why people like some long, slow burn stocks. But as I said quite a few times, that shit's not for me. Too slow. I only do fast and furious. Yeah, that's good. We all have our reasons for wealth. And yeah. Yeah, it's good. I do like that the stocks have kind of turned into a movement. Although, like all movements, it becomes a little bit of zealotry and religious fervor. If you don't believe what I believe, then you're, the devil. You're the worst. You're not part of us, etc., etc., etc. But that's anything in a nutshell. It's not just Reddit. Um, but aside from that, it's kind of nice. I like the solidarity that people are having for each other. It's good to see a world where we build each other up instead of breaking each other down like we always do. Oh, yeah, good times. Do 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 do. Just gluing these walls together. Just in case they decide to try to float away. Okay, perfect. That should keep them all stuck on. Okay. Yeah, we have very few AMCs here in Canada, so AMC has no childhood memories for me. I'm purely here because it's a power play. I wish the volume wasn't so piss, but that's the breaks. Can't always be winners. But we'll have our time in the sun again. Just a matter of time. Okay. Dr. Overkill's uh, your YouTube photo is a Pomeranian. So all I see is Dodge. I look over and I think it's a Pomeranian, or it could be a Shiba Inu or whatever that animal's called. Breed. Oh, welcome, California, a liberal bastion amongst a sea of red, and not the good color red, although most red's bad. Uh, lights, 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 lights. Yeah, Shiba Inu. I didn't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, we have AMC in Canada. It's just not as widespread. Scotiabank Theatre is due to a weird purchasing issue. No, the Inu is the popular jog from Japan. It's in every friggin' anime. It's also the face of Dodge. Yeah, great place to go skiing. Yeah, that's what we're known for. Canada, giving the world some of its most important inventions and people. But skiing, it's good for that too. One day they'll realize we're awesome. Um, on that note, I just read that Berkshire Hathaway, Warren Buffett named his successor, and his successor is a Canadian from Edmonton. He's going to take over one of the world's largest financial equity firms. So, bam. Suck it, Americans. You weren't even good enough to keep your own money. Oh. Yeah, that's right. And KFC guy, he spent all his time in Canada because he's all like, man, the state sucks. Canada, you can punch people in the face and it's awesome. And then the Canadian government's like, please don't punch people in the face. And then he got all upset. Oh my God. What time do you shut off Niagara Falls? Probably the lights. But yeah, we just turn the falls off. Yeah, that's it. uh, you got to do a Dave Chappelle, lean into the mic and just be like, what does he say? Oil? Oil? Bitch talking about oil. Flips the table. Run! Meme stocks. I'm not putting no money into meme stock. Everybody just flees. uh, Mr. President? Yeah, that'd be great. Bitch, you cooking? Yeah, I love it. Yeah. I love it. Dave Chappelle's so good. Yeah. You see, modern problems need modern solutions. Yeah, so good. I use that one all the time. Looks like we need some modern solutions to this modern problem. All right. So, yes, going to need an entrance to the hangar bay. So what's underneath here? Okay. All right. I'm going to turn on gravity because I'm getting tired of this snappy friggin' floor. It's killing me. Okay, where is the control panel? There we go. Turn on the gravity machine. Oh, thank God. Gravity. Up stays up. Okay. So we have an axis here. We'll put stairs here. So it's 2 o'clock. For those that are driving, we're currently at negative 5.46% or 918. Not too bad. The whole market is still relatively red. The Dow has recovered about probably 70% from its early lows. Just estimating off the top of my head. Okay, I need to shift these one further back. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. Good. Everything is good in the hood. Well, at least she's a lady of her word. She said she was going to take a nap, and she did it. Well, that's more than you can get out of a politician. Mm-hmm. Change this all up. There we go. All right. And I'll make it a little less claustrophobic in here. I could leave that like that. Good. All right. Oh, that's a hole there.
good enough. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're not paying commission because you're just getting in and out, in and out. It's best. Gotta have steady hands. Um, yeah, I'll use a Y as an arrow. P. There we go. A safety standing area so you don't get killed by incoming aircraft. Just put a guiding strip here so you have an idea of the safety limits. You don't clip the side of the There we go. Perfect. See how that looks? Looks good. All right. Good, good, and good. Back at Sour Hour, yeah. Enjoy your nap. 2 hours to go. Hopefully it will liven up. It's sad when I'm the source of entertainment. Stock should be. Alright, so that's good enough to hold a small bird. In fact, let's go bring my bird over. Okay. Bring over my shipmobile that got me up into space. Okay. Release the parking brakes. And turn on the engines. And up, and away. Why am I stuck? Oh dear. Oh, because the engines are manually off. That's why. I forgot. I have the ability to shut off the engines manually here. I'm too heavy to take off? Shit. That's a problem. Oh, it looks like I'm stuck. Parking brakes. Yeah, there we go. The parking brakes were funky. Okay. Here's my little ship. My little construction ship. Okay, where's the big ship? Right there. Okay. Do. The ship is very kludgy. It doesn't have good good thrusters. As a result, I have to spin a lot to
bleed off my inertial energy. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, am I completely out of fuel? Oh no, I'm drifting. Oh shit. Okay, so now that's a problem. So now I'm drifting at considerable speed and I'm heading towards Mars. Okay. Let me put I on. Shit. I'm just going to cheat and I'll slap a whole bunch of thrusters on my thing so that it will fly properly on battery power. Okay. So right now I'm traveling at, I'm stuck in its gravitational hold of this ship, but this ship is currently traveling 27 meters per second. It's actually flying through space. That's the inertia dampeners trying to stop the spaceship flat. Okay. So that should be enough to stop this thing. Okay. Do I have forward-facing ones? I do not. That's probably what's the problem. Oh, I hate their fucking rotate. Perfect. There we go. All right. The stocks, nothing happened. Okay. I don't think the hedgies smash Reddit. Reddit smashes itself. It's just hype, right? So right now it's probably just Dodge. Everyone's piling in to Reddit to learn about Dodge. All right. Am I flying straight? No, I'm flying sideways. Where the hell's my ship? Right over here. Oh, fuck me. All right. Here we go. Slowest, shittiest thing ever, but we're getting there. Yeah, you're getting the hose again. They, what is it? They didn't put the lotion into motion, so they get the hose again. Okay, this is just taking forever. There we go. There we go. There's some forward angular motion. And cheating here. Stock's going back up, so we're looking like we're completing a U shape here on the green. So basically, in a few more cents, we should have a technical breakout, I think.
Mm-hmm. I should write down ideas for short videos. One of them should be like, "Why is the Reddit server down?" And just go find some old timey costume and do a detective novel, a film noir. That'd be even better. It was a dark day. You know, the kind of day where Reddit filth starts to pile up on the streets. But to answer your question, unknown, yeah, AMC's, I can't offer financial advice, obviously, but AMC is definitely not a bad bet. There's a lot of upside to it. So to me, that means it's worth it. You know, she looked at me with her share price. She had a share price that said, "Don't buy, but legs to kill." I don't know. Look at that option volume. I hope this thing fits. It's gonna be a tight squeeze. Famous last words. That's what she said. Haha, the office is coming back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I love film noir. Main reason why I love Max Payne. Max Payne was so good. Oh, the narration. Yeah, yeah, there you go. There you go. I actually like that. Some illuminati, or what is it? As I walk down the darkened streets and feel the cold breeze in my hair, I turn to see a dimly lit figure. Her body says illuminati, but her stock price says buy. I know better, but I had to talk to her. Say, miss, you look a little lost. She looked back with her piercing gaze. Lost? You're the one holding the AMC bag money. Ha, she got me there. I have lost everything on AMC, and she's right, I'm down on my luck. But something about her said, buy. And I just couldn't control myself. Something like that. I'm starting to loop, so I ran out of stuff. So I reached for my pistol, and I ordered 600 more shares of AMC. And just use that like robotic voice. Oh, am I actually parked? I think I am. Um, okay. Hey, that worked out. Those magnetic landing gears are great. Okay, that's a pretty bad parking job, but I can't tell if I'm taking off or I'm stuck. Uh, oh, it's probably because I flew in and there was gravity. That's probably what did it. Yeah, it's probably gravity. It pulled me in once I entered the inside the building. There we go. Okay, shut her down. Now my ship is poorly parked. Yeah, there you go. I like it. This Ignag Corporation. I came up to Shady Corp headquarters. I knew it was a trap, but I just had to find out for myself. This corporation controls everyone's life stock. But whose life, you ask?
Well, we're about to find out. Luckily, I brought my best friend, Whisper, my 38 special. We've been through a lot of things, me and Whisper. Lots of dames came our way, and a lot of dudes. So many dudes. We always came out on top, never bottom. I like it. You're definitely doing good. Doing good there, Tom. An AMC film noir. I like it. All right. Good. Everything is sealed up. So the only thing I got to do now is put an oxygen generator and seal this giant hole. And do armor plating around the outside. Second layer of armor plating, right? This giant hole. Okay. So we're still, as for the U shape right here, we're still going sideways on that. So we should have had a breakout. Looks like we're starting to roll. If I make it a little bit tighter, you can see we just about broke out. So we still might get a bump, and we might escape velocity coming up soon. So that would be awesome. Everything will be awesome, especially when you're part of a team. There we go. Yeah. I like it. You guys have definitely got too much time on your hands. Very ingenious. I can generally type smarter things than I can speak them because I get a few more seconds to think. And I guess I spend so much time typing with your hands, right? That it's a different part of your brain. Doors. Okay. Oh yeah, this is going to be the air vent. I got to do as well. All right. Just seal this room off. All right. Do. Actually, I'll delete this. So the way I built this ship is that it basically has, oh yeah, I decided against that, is it has layers of armor. So if you break through the outer shell, then you have to break through another shell. And then that way when you're building a ship from the inside out, your internals are protected, kind of like a rib cage. and then you put armor on top of your body, and then most people just build one layer of defense, and then they subsequently pay for it. And especially in space, you want everything compartment or like a boat, so it doesn't flood, it's essentially, or vacuum into space all at once. For those that want to learn space engineering but also want to trade stocks good, this channel's for you. Heavy. Okay. Cow fur armor. So I'll do that. Yeah, there was a rumor back in the day it was Amazon, and then the rumors now changed to Disney, I think is the current boogeyman. It's possible they could be positioning AMC to be bought out, but Wanda did technically buy out AMC, and they just got kicked out by AMC. So AMC obviously does not want to be someone's bitch, basically. So don't know how much truth there is to it. Yeah. I'd like to know what the price target is as well. Because they're like, well, we're going to buy AMC for what? It's worth negative $6, right? So if you were going to buy AMC, now's the time when it's weak, right? But I think AMC is trying to ensure there's not a hostile takeover. That's why they're trying to keep all this money so that they can buy up, if they need to, the available shares, right? Target? Oh man, that would be weird. Why would Target buy AMC? Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. Like, okay, you want to diversify. That's good. But then you need synergy. You need, you know, yeah, like that would be the synergy, right? Or put a theater in all your Target stores. Try to basically turn your Target store into a mini mall. That would be smart. Have a food court, have a whatever, but then you're competing against so much, right? Yeah. So yeah, I'm just weighing out the rumor. That doesn't seem like I can't see any validity to that. Yeah, it's definitely something magical. Whoever made that one up. Yeah, I heard the one about Amazon considering, and it would make sense that streaming service, and it would have to be a big one, right? Disney, Amazon, Netflix would buy them out so that they could um, appropriate their connections, and because AMC has deep connections with the movie industry, right? AMC is not just like some punk that hopes that a movie comes along. They're negotiating like with the directors and making sure that everything's lined up for them. So they're not just hoping. So anyways, that being said, that's valuable, right? So Netflix is getting into that. You know, they got their own movie companies now. They're working on their connections with Hollywood, distribution, and all that sort of stuff. So maybe for Netflix, it's not that valuable. Disney is more than sure has all of those connections. Amazon might not, but they could easily just spend the money to buy those connections, which would be buying AMC. So yeah, I guess Amazon would be the likeliest to purchase, unless maybe Netflix has those connections, so they don't buy them for that, but they buy them for getting rid of competition and having a venue for their stuff, right? Because movie theaters back in the day used to show, TV films like news clips and all that. So we might, herald back to an era like that. Who knows? I do not know what the future will hold, but I know it's going to be crazy. And we're going to be richer because of it. Oh, and for those following along with the space engineers here, another reason to do layered armor is so it's easy to detect when you've taken damage, because you can visually see colors. And so if the underneath is red, anytime you see red, you know you're risking hull collapse. Also useful for other things in life. Painting lower layers a certain color so you can see scratches and damage. I think tires have that. They have wear indicators. So there's a metal belt, and basically when you start to see the metal, you are really overdue on changing your tires. All right. Yeah. I think that might be something, the Amazon Go model where you just walk into the theater that you rented, right? You use an RFID tag to say, okay, this is me, or your cell phone, and then it just unlocks the theater door for you, and then you have it for a certain amount of time, then it cuts the power, and then you leave, and it's like perfect, right? So you could automate the whole rent a theater. So you're at the mall or something, and you're like, you know what, I want to watch blank whatever. So you just load it up and fire it off, right? You know, because your account is linked, goes to the web, then the web comes back to the theater and plays whatever you want it to. Yeah, that's a pretty viable idea. Because then it doesn't rely on staff, and you just basically go and do it. Because a theater loses money regardless if people are in the seats or not. I feel sorry for you, Zeus. Or is that the good one? Because the other one is pretty scary. Oh, I can't watch the other one. The first one was good. The second one was like, oh my lord. Somebody call the prop department. Yeah. Ah, whoops. There we go. You can kind of see that this is fuzzy. It's cow fur. Okay, we're all sealed up.
All right. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I need to run some piping over here. The easiest way to do it is here. Yeah, they always wait till the last minute, but everyone knows interest rates are going to go up. But then they're like, nah, maybe not. Nah, like, oh my God, it's coming. But yeah, that probably was it before the market opened? Because that would probably be the spook. So people with the tax increase and the interest rate, they're probably trying to just reduce their exposure. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, as yeah, like no one's going to leave the stock market because it makes tons of money, right? It's like people, actually, a really good example is like people shitting on like McDonald's or KFC. I'll never eat here again. This is horrible. You're the worst. And then they're back a week later, right? So they shit on the stock market and they're like, this is dumb. You're taking all my money. I'm a rich person. You know how much money I spend here? That sort of thing. But because it generates them so much money, they can't just leave it. There's no other vehicle that would give you so much wealth. So it's like, you know, they're gonna suck it up eventually. So um, yeah, but it does cause short-term headwinds, if you will. Um, oh yeah, this is the only way in now. Yep, yep, yeah. Just because someone says something doesn't mean shit. Well, I mean, if he says, drop the weapon or I'm going to blow you apart, you might want to take him on his word, but you know, it doesn't mean he will. You could roll those dice if that's really your forte. Do you feel lucky? Huh? Do you? Hunk? It's a 44 Magnum. That'll blow your head clean right off. Uh, so good. Yep. See ya then, Mr. Overkill. Sorry, Dr. Overkill. You spent 8 years in a fake medical school for that fake title. I better respect it. My bad. Most likely the case to get fresh money in. So as it gets more acceptability, you're going to get these little boosts. But it will eventually be a dump, and I will be sitting here and I will be chuckling. But hopefully you're all richer before then. Okay. Okay, so this is engineering. So wow, no lights here. I've ran out of suit power. Oh, well that's useful. Thanks, glowing green lights. At least I can do relative positioning. There we go. That'll lighten up the room. Okay, I want to put engineering. E for engineering. Okay. We'll go shiny black. Okay. 6. Is this? Oh yes, I can't do that, right? There, that should do it. All right, nice and dim. Spooky. And then do this is engineering as well. Make this E2. I'll come back and do that later. 6. There we go. Much better. Funny world. What a time to be alive, eh? $100 dodge. Jeez. Nice. Well, he's gonna get a nice payout. Well, it's like all the Bitcoin people. You know, they're all like, I told you so, I told you so. And then it's like, yeah, you know, it's good. It's great. You made a lot of money. But to think it's going to continue or it's going to last forever or, you know, it's, yeah, it's coming. Just might not be today. Yep, exactly. That time is coming.
This missile turret's huge. Oh, wow. Spiffy. Ooh, it's looking for enemies. Nice. Okay. Huzzah. Got it. Okay, so I have to clear all these blocks to put it down, but once I put it down, it's good to go. All right. Getting some automated defense systems going here. Or, in layman's term, point defense systems. Okay, so it does look like we broke out from the U shape. So that should be a bit more of an upwards trend continuing, which is awesome possums. All right. Did a thing. And what is that thing? Accidentally sent a mass email to your boss telling him to suck the big 1111111 and like it. What was it that the kids would do? It was triple X, I think, and it was the whole suck it. Yeah, the short ladder attack. It's not the long ladder attack. It's the short bus one. It's the special kind of attack. Oh man, good times. How are we doing for viewers today? 31. Nice. We had over 836 people visit us today. Pretty good. Ooh, nice, Tom. Make sure to throw an edit in there. Shamelessly promote. Let it blow up a little bit more and then put a shameless self-promotion in there. And awesome possums. Congrats. Yeah. Well done, Daryl. Yeah, see, I'm glad you're doing well, but can I buy puts on this? Hey, wait, what? Yeah, just he's doing well and all, but yeah, I just want to buy some puts. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'd wait a bit just so that he doesn't ruin his if he is going to do it, if he would do it, there's no pressure. I'd wait till you're a little bit more famous just so that you don't get negativity too early. You don't want people shitting on you too early. So I might bring out some unsavory butt hurts. And then they'll blame you for being a shill. and the reason their dad left them, and the whole 9 yards. You're the reason why dad didn't come home after getting cigarettes. Hey, how you doing? King Tom. Oh, that's cute. You're damn right I'm King Tom. King Tom has nothing on me. Nice. I like it. All right, let's take a look at Tom's awesomeness. X post. Oh, cross post. Oh, you still use old version? Yikes. Okay, so you got how many? 13 comments, but where are your likes? Oh, it's got 30 points. Well, it's not that. Haven't blown up yet. Give it some time. Oh, all right. So for those that don't want their eyes to bleed, there you go. I'll give you an upvote. There you go. Sweet. And thank you for the plug. Appreciate it. Well, I'm busy building AMC themed spaceships. Yep. I'm too not cool for Tom with his mad old school ways. But yeah, I'm sure that will help visibility, which is very nice of you to think of us in our time of need. 8. All right. Excellent. Do. So we're just slowly climbing up. Oh, what a long day. Still better than yesterday, though. Yesterday sucked. The big 11111. For sure. All right. I hope these things don't just rocket each other. Blow up. Mm-hmm. All right. Now I got some basic forward defense. That at least protects my upside. And I'll do something nicer later, but this will do for now. Keep those pesky pirates off my ship. Whoa. So, Tom, you want to tell us about that? What does she want, Tom? Hmm. Sorry, got the live stream for porn in the background. Got them mixed up. Happens once in a while, you know. You're having a Zoom meeting and you just zoom in the wrong person. Okay. Yeah. Yep. All right. Good. Right. So need to put some turrets here. Some turrets. Okay, I'm gonna put a garage door opener on the side here so I can close this friggin' place. Sweet. All right. Hangar door closed. Oh yeah, I can get rid of this now. This was not necessary. Sweet. All right. Good. Ooh. Ayn Rand. Good choice. That's my favorite neoconservative whatever. Remember when neocon was a word? They were despised so much, and now they're everywhere. What a world we live in. When a neocon and a not neocon can mingle. Ugh, where's that political segregation? uh, Times are changing. All right. There we go. So apparently in this game, people got smart, and what they did is they make torpedoes using blocks, a bomb, and the gravitational pull, they just send the gravitational pull the wrong way. So it basically pushes itself away um, and fires like large scale torpedoes. Yeah, you got it. That's why Ayn Rand had a resurgence. Uh, it was very popular with Americans pre Donald Trump, second year of Obama, I guess. Because, everything is out to get you. You think you're safe, but nope. That's when the government comes for your whatever's. How they get you. Yeah, basically, Bioshock Affinity is. Yeah. So for those that are not, well versed with American, I wouldn't say customs, but culture, very lately, one of the most um, common tropes or repeatable things that the United States does is essentially as soon as there's a movement, everything's a movement, but as soon as there's a movement, there has to be a game, a video, or something about it. So, like, all of a sudden people learn about Ayn Rand because, she's talking about, um, what is it? How capitalism's great and oppression comes from government, if I think I remember it properly. And so, that resonates. So then you have to make a video game out of it, and then there's going to be a couple TV shows, and you know, it's just like when zombies became popular. There was 50,000 zombie games and television shows, right? So it's that sort of thing. Once they get an itch, they go to town. Um, so yeah, Bioshock Infinity is a good example of that itch needing a scratch. Um, is it AMC or is just meme stocks in general? No, you can't trust zombies not to bite you. Why am I falling? Oh, I see. Because the gravity generator. Neat. I could make a bomb layer. I could make bomb bay doors here and have the gravity just push them out. There you go. You made some money. As one Dave Chappelle would say, I am rich, bitch. Oh, while you were gone, Tom made a popular AMC subreddit post. He post about the squozening. That was the highlight of what happened while you were asleep. Yes, Stone Age. I'm looking at it. Mm-hmm. Here. I don't know if it's gotten better since then, but yeah, something to look at. Put your 2 cents in there since you're not banned. Mm-hmm. Hey, this thing is completely defenseless from the rear. Wow, that's quite the headline. That's oh, I see. I see why you put the dot AMC. Okay, you're talking in relation to, right, now I know what you're talking about. Got it. Yeah, 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 it's all good. I get it now. Yeah, because I was kind of confused. You're like dot AMC, and I'm like, yeah, I'm looking at it. Something I'm missing, but I know what you mean now. Yeah, we're just trucking along. So it looks like today's probably going to end. So we're now in power hour as of 10 minutes ago. The volume is 30 million approximately. It's going to be what we end at. We're at 28.9, so we'll be at 29 million. Yeah, we know that, Quinn, but thank you for letting us know because it's good for keeping each other informed. But yeah, you can just see from the chart, the market is just flat, 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 flat. So, Deadsville today. Okay, I'm going to adjust the chart since it kept drifting over. Close will be on this side of the screen. Okay, S&P, Dow. All right. Oh, okay. Let's take, now that we have stuff on the screen, let's take bets. Okay, where are we going to finish for AMC? And that's all right. And we'll place the bets. Okay, I'll take. Okay. Okay. 3. Okay, we're all on the same time. Oh. And okay. Well, you get the points. It's all good. So this is Tom. Oh, okay. You want 32? Oh, whoops. He's 2-9. Tom wants 32. So it's closest to farthest out. Yep. All right. There you go. So you can adjust it later if you want, but you'll get less points. All right. Actually, even better. There. It's occupying too much space. I want it. Okay, I'll do a hidden note then. Nope. That's not what I want. Yeah, I'll just keep it as it is. Signpost. Oh no. No. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. I'll just have to move it around. Okay. So, oh, I missed some people. Okay, so 35. So 5. Howard is 49. Yeah. Did I get? I need to put in new DBW 23. Okay, appreciate the assist. There we go. Visual order, send it back. There we go. All right. So just let me know if you want it adjusted, and then we'll just erase you or we'll just put you down along the timeline. Yeah, because I was busy typing and the chat moved, right? Yeah, so it's all good. Appreciate it. Teamwork makes the dream work. Okay. So I have a hole in the hull somewhere, and I don't remember where. Right here. Okay. A work light here. Okay. Okay. Okay, just to be fair, we'll put Pam here. I guess it doesn't matter exactly when we call it, but as long as they're in order. You haven't seen a strong bull like this? This is not a bull run. You mean bear? this is about as far as away you can get from a bull run. this unless you're talking about like the craziness of crypto. But then that's just good old Ponzi. Slug run. Your terms are great. I love it. Yeah, it's like a bull run, but the bulls are slimy and small, and well, they just get picked off by birds, and I don't even know if they're alive, or I don't know if they know that they're alive. Like, oh, it's horrifically optimistic. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Some point defense weapons just to keep those nasty pirates off. They can still hide in my underbelly, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if our bets are wrong, who gives a shit? Exactly. Oh no, you made a millionaire out of me. Oh, whatever will I do? That's what I've always said. It's like if you bet and you get screwed over on the upside, are you really gonna friggin' complain? And most people reply, "Oh yeah, guess not." It's like, yeah, just roll the dice. You won't care when you're rich. Just like you won't remember. Well, you'll remember all this pain, but it won't hurt anymore once this is all over. I've been down this road so many times. So it's like, this is nothing new. It's going slower than I would like it to, but this is how stocks work. So there's no such thing as easy money. Well, this is not really hard, but my point is you got to work for a little bit, you know? They're not just going to hand it to you. Got to put in a little bit of effort, maybe a couple minutes worth, you know? Just a teeny beanie. All right. I'm attacking from this direction. There's nothing. Okay. I'll get these set up later. And I guess I can get a missile pack here. 7. Okay, 2 missile systems on the underbelly. Two more missile systems at the midship. Okay, and at the bow. I'll have to figure this one out. Okay. If I come in, I get a feast of shots. If I come from this angle, I get feast of shots. I'm pretty much, unless I get really close to the front, gonna get a face full of good times. Probably should put something on the front. Okay. Good enough. And what about the bottom here? And then I have all of that. Okay, perfect. This will just stop campers with small ships. Yeah. Just making sure there's not a quadrant they can hide in. Oh, they'd get shot up by that guy. Looks good. All right. Yeah, we're definitely, we've learned to make the best of slow days. Most of us are from the Reddit AMC chat, but the moderators went on a banning spree and they got me, and they also kind of fucked up the place pretty bad. So here we are. Nope, I still have not been unbanned. I got you unbanned, but they had a change in moderators, so I was unable because the guy that banned me is a friend of the admin. So unfortunately, I can't trump him. And my moderator, it looks like he left because it's all stupid now. So I was like, eh. As one Kathy would say, ick. Pineapple. Oh yeah, what is it? A virgin appletini for those that watch Scrubs. That's his favorite drink. A virgin lemontini, please. Yeah, that'll be my drink. So lemon water. Yeah. No, there's no Ortex here. I don't pay for no Ortex. We don't need no stinking Ortex. Ortex is fun to look at, but it's not going to change anything stock-wise, so it's a waste of time. It's like knowing you're going to go into a car crash. It's like, well, you know it's coming, so you know, what are you going to do about it? Brace? Like, that's all you can do. Yeah. Yeah. Attaboy. Yeah, we'll be like those gay couples, you know? We'll make our own signature drink for our day, our big day. And that day will be the day we're rich. When we finally say, I do to the stock. It's been a long time, AMC. But finally, the rules have changed, and now a man can marry a faceless corporation purely for its money. Damn, never thought I'd live to see this America. Yep. Yeah, it's coming. It's just going to take a while. All right. Excuse me. Oh, apparently my cool, awesome speech got me a new subscriber. Thank you, Mr. I think it was Mike or Matt. I quickly swiping here. Excellent. All right, we're now in the last 30 minutes. The dreaded, that's not even dreaded, the final squeeze. Okay, we're going to work on our film noir. Just up is the only way to go. Let's see about that U shape. Now the U shape would have completed. We're making new highs. So unless we're going to 969, the U shape here completed and the larger U shape just completed. So we're slowly trending upwards, but it's still garbage. Okay, we're armored except for the belt here. And there's a hole. That's not good. Good. This is unarmored. So I just gotta armor this up. Again, black is a bad choice in space. Oh, who's winning right now? So Tom is currently winning the bet. Good job, Tom. Or a big sell-off. Going back to 27. uh, yep, gives us something to do to get through the pain of the day. I am heavily considering opening up post-pandemic, opening up the stock market coffee shop. So it's just going to run tickers. Because they got all different types of coffee shops and they're all dumb. Why not one for people that don't have jobs, want to socialize? Yeah. You want 32? Oh, wait. Oh, you're already at 32. Okay. You can adjust your numbers if you want, but of course, older wins, to be fair. The volume. Yeah, what's those ladder attacks, right? You know, they're just driving up the stock price. I always love that. They're like, the stock goes up like 2 cents, and they're like, that's proof the Illuminati. And it's like, my God, the same people you think are controlling global markets can't move up a shitty stock more than 2 cents. Okay, I don't know what your idea of absolute power is, but oh my God, grandma with a bank account can fucking move this stock up more than 3 cents. Uh, 79 is not a meme. Nice. Look at you, keeping relevant. boy. I can't tell if the post is Cancer or it just gave me it. You forgot your obligatory rocket ship emojis. I can't understand clock. Sorry. I feel like my voice is not valid here. I have a voice and I need to speak my energy right now. I presume everyone's seen what I'm quoting. The SNL Star Trek. If it was all millennials. It is quite good. What happens when love and feelings taught in school goes a little too far? You had to deal with ecological warriors, if you will, back in the 90s. Now it's, love, feeling, and everyone's rights. But you can't just teach, extreme. Like it's good viewpoints. It's not extreme as in bad, but you gotta teach people how to handle these, or they just go on this, weird ass tangents. Yeah. Yeah. Well, welcome back. Freedom of culture. If you want to place a bet, we're betting on the close for the end of the day. That's a new thing we're starting. You can adjust it as much as you want leading up to the very end, but the oldest one wins. Closest and oldest. Him is, yeah, you're at 40. Yeah. You're already up there on the board. Zeus, 69. Oh, you can take whatever number you want. 69 hasn't been taken, but freedom of culture, 69. Nice. Zeus. Okay, and there we go. Yeah. I think that's a reference to Bill and Ted, right? I believe it is. 69. Nice. Now the losers need to put $5 into Lemondorf's retirement plan. The poor guy's been through a lot. He's now turned into Gandalf the White and expired. Life's been too rough on him. Okay, how do I get into the ship? I've made it airtight, which means there's no doors. I'm gonna have to put a door somewhere up here. Ah, here we go. Each. Um, Sweet. Okay. There we go. You are the Squozen one? There we go. Perfect. Yes, Bill and Ted's Most Excellent Adventure. What is the meaning of life? To be excellent to each other. I'm so glad they did the reunion movie, the new one. So good. It's like Keanu Reeves acting is like a dead horse, but it's like I'm just happy that they, were able to come back and do it. It's really nice. And it wasn't too bad. It was decent. It was like, B-rated fun. Yes, yes. I like him in Constantine, his character, but you're just like, man, you're acting. It's the same everywhere. Like his acting in Constantine was exactly the same as his acting in Cyberpunk, which is basically the same as the Matrix. It's so good. Uh, ooh, we're getting a bit of an uptick here. Look at that volume. Still pitiful volume, but yeah, it's only 2,000. It's shit. Shit volume. But it's better than no volume. Girl, look at that volume. Mm-hmm. Where'd coming in with the dot 40. No one has dot. Pam has dot 40. You need to pick a different number or you'll lose. Unless Pam changes her. Oh, 1440. Oh, shit. Okay. I did not see the 14. Okay. Where's going for the 1440. He's doing the hot take. Like all those Wealth Simple ads. Hot take. I don't know anything about stocks, but Wealth Simple makes it easy. Blah, 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 blah. If you're as dumb as me and you want to waste all your money living in a condo, because that's where I film this on my smartphone, it's like, oh, influencers. All their ads are influencers or actors pretending to be influencers. It's painful. Okay, so that looks good. Yeah, I know. One of their things, first thing it says is hot take, and it yells at you. It's like, okay, they're doing the marketing thing, which is to get your attention. Like, hey, boobs. And you're like, oh, I'm paying attention now, right? But it's like, I can't close this ad fast enough before you yell hot take at me. And go hot take yourself. No, people that are that dumb shouldn't be trading stocks. You're going to get fucking fleeced. It's like playing high stakes poker and you don't know what you're doing. You're fucking screwed. Yeah, sure, you can have some fun, cool, make some money, and then lose everything you ever owned. Like, oh my god. But of course, Wealth Simple doesn't care. It just wants your money. But luckily, people aren't too stupid, you know. Well, I mean, they are, but at least people know when they're getting screwed, so they try to avoid it. So, but then that's their other video. I used to be so scared about the stock market, but now I'm super confident. It's like, okay. So they know their demographics. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. I think this ship is ready to rock and roll. How much time do we got left? About 15 minutes. Yeah. Sweet. Dun dun dun. This is the shittiest looking ship, but it's heavily armored. Now let's see. Propulsion is slow. Okay. All right. Let's head to Earth. So we'll just get some speed here. Yeah, I saw that coming. Giving the old switcheroo. You're not gonna, those Duke boys ain't gonna fool me this time. Right. Set a course to Starbase something something whatever whatever. Um, so how's the quickest way to get to the hangar? Hangar is mid-level, all the way back. Okay. I'm gonna retrofit my garbage ship to, there we go. Close the door. Have different, better thrusters. Yeah. And I'm gonna go mining. Get us some hydrogen. So. Oh, yes, that was something I was supposed to do. I need to put, oh, I did put a connector here. Excellent, but I didn't put a fucking hookup. And the ship's facing the wrong direction for the hookup. Because we launched from the butt. So that's completely changed now. All right. Get rid of, this is the oxygen tank. No, this is just a connector. Stuff should all fall because I'm getting pulled because the ship's moving. Okay, we're in the last 12 minutes now, and who's winning? 36. Looks like my name's winning. Yep. Okay. So get rid of this. This. Okay. That's the homing beacon. This is the forward thrusters. Leave the piping. Ion. There's something my name can win at every day. She can win the Deadpool. Or the not so Deadpool. That's, you can call it that. Oh no. I just deleted one of the tanks. And I put a hole. Aw. Crap. Well, I really want Werejair to win, but let's be honest, it's Werejair. You know, we finally just let him out of his corner. The hole we keep him in. And what, we're gonna give him rights now? Like, oh my god. What next? He has the ability of to vote. Oh, what's this? Is this some communist uprising? It's the Werejair candidate. Well, welcome back. Pick a closing price. The numbers that are already chosen are on the board. In the end, they say a werewolf never gets his day. Film noir comes right back. But this werewolf has 12 lives. What? Who the hell says that? Puts on sunglasses. CSI Miami plays. I'm so confused. 39. 39 is not taken. Excellent. Okay, so 39 Mortal Kombats. Got it. Overkill. Kill. Kill. Oh, 39. Oops. All right. Okay, the ship is decked out with the thrusters. I won't have any problems. This bad boy. Go AMC. Go banana. Oh, Ralph. You'll live on in our hearts forever. Just remember to tell Mrs. Cavarpo when your water dish is empty. That's a storage container. This is hydrogen, yeah. Now I realize why they couldn't transfer between each other. At the ends wrong. Silly me. Okay. No, no, no. Dig up, stupid. Yep. Go banana. I love that. You know, they're rolling fruit down a bus, and he throws the only fruit that wouldn't roll. It's like, oh god. All right. So we're getting that. So maybe that's what we'll do. So we'll start taking bets at any time during the day, and then I'll drag them all to in order for the power hour. Yeah, we'll get something going. I might be able to once I figure out how to do overlays in OBS here, I could write some programming code that would allow you guys to vote on like a website or something, and then the website updates my code. So I could write some simple scripts and get something fancy going. So we could actually have, you know, a leaderboard, scores, stuff like that. Yeah. And then actually, yeah, and then I could have it remember your points. So you could bet, you know, how many points. And then your multiplication of your points is based on how close you are. Well, no, if I do that, then I have to punish you for guessing wildly. Because then you just go all in all the time. I'll have to figure it out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can do web services. That was one of the things that set me back for so many years doing social projects. Because to get a web developer to help you is like pulling teeth. You know, they want $50 an hour and it's going to take like a month to do, right? So I taught myself over the course of 2 years. Now I can fully do websites, web services, you name it. I got tired of fucking paying people. So, yeah, good times. It's like my dad learned construction the same way. He's like, oh, I could pay someone to build this giant house. Or I could just build it myself and keep all the money. I'm like, yeah, valid point. Yeah, yeah. Well, we can't call it gambling. It's a betting club, not to be confused with a petting club that the governor runs in the afternoons. No, you want Justin Kelly's petting club? That's further down the block. Just watch, he's a little handsy. There we go. That looks a lot better. And we'll just get rid of these. Oh, yes, yes. Well, we don't have to use real money, but if you wish to, then yeah, you could do that too. And we could have it all go to charity or something. I do run a not-for-profit, which is basically as close as you can get to a charity without having to be a charity. It just means I don't have to do as much taxes. That's really why I chose not to be a charity. Because I'm like, oh god, that designation's a bitch. But the whole point is to stop all these people like, oh, it's a charity for kids, and those kids are mine, and they're gonna get all the money. It's like, yeah, okay. We had a big problem when Iraq got invaded. There was a whole bunch of Islamic charities, but really they were just funding questionable sources, and so they kind of cracked down on. I think the UK had the same problem too, maybe the States. So they were cracking down on that whole baby in the bathwater sort of deal. Okay, Pam's going for 940. Oh no, Pam's up on the numbers. Okay. Show Pam the money. It's her first day here and she's gonna win. It's a good day for Pam. Picked a good day to show up. Okay, I think that's enough thrusters. Damn. I have no down thrusters, right? Yep, no downwards thrusters. So, oh, this guy. He has to go. He has to go. Okay. Probably gonna need more than that. This thing's fully loaded. It's gonna probably try to crash. Okay, last 30 seconds. So Pam is currently in the lead, or well, is winning. I don't think there's really a lead. Oh, this is looking good for Pam. I think this is oh, dethroned. Who's next? I think that's Tom. Tom's 32. No, I guess that's still Pam. Yep. Well, my name is 35. Oh, why is Tom above you? Yep. Which one's closer? 35 or? Right. I'm just going to put Pam in the same list. Since it doesn't matter because no one picked those numbers afterwards. Okay. Okay, it's down to the wire. Oh, nope, sorry. We're done. Sorry. I busy editing. So, winner 38. Okay, so 49, 36, 38, 37. So, yeah, Pam wins it. 39. So Pam wins it. All right. Look at that. uh, all right. Well, good games. Great to have all you new people. Is it Price or Right rules? Closest to. It's just closest to. And whoever calls it first. Yep. Uh, it's all good. Anyways, good games. Easy. GG easy. So I'm just gonna play some Space Engineers by myself here, and I guess I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Try coping with the pain. Don't do any heavy drugs overnight. Today was pretty shitty. I guess I could take a look at the overall chart since we haven't looked at the candlestick all day. Okay, so let's take a look at this bad boy. All right. Just look at the crayons. Nom 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 nom. So actually looks pretty good if we weren't using the line, but the volume's super low. So we had a huge dip. We basically made a giant U shape, which you can kind of see. We got to about the 50% mark, and then we ran out of time. So this was a good like recovery, but it wasn't enough. And then you can see here the volume was so low. See how it's like chiclets and there's flats? That's basically just garbage, right? So this is okay volume. Like, oh, that's even bad too. Hold on. These are all bad examples. Okay, there, that's good volume, right? That's a little bit better. And then as we go here, you see how it starts to get sparse, looks tiny, and then it's like, okay, and then there, that's shit. And then again here, shit, until this is good. So, yeah, just garbage day all around. See y'all tomorrow. Another day, another negative 33 cents.